There we go, now we're good. Okay. We're good to go. So anyways, I did a live stream yesterday on the cult of Rezz, except it wasn't production related. It was just like chilling with all the fans and hanging out. But then I was like, alright, I gotta do a live stream on like just production related questions because I'm so obsessed with making music, and I'm obsessed with not only the creative process but also the technical side. So hopefully it'll be easy for me to keep up with your questions, but you guys can go ahead. I'm actually gonna wait like a couple more minutes, but you guys can already start asking the questions. Okay, so an easy one, first of all, what program do I use? Ableton. Absolute best. I have this project open here that I have finished up. I'll show you some more of that soon. Alright, there's a couple very basic questions that I get asked all the time that I'm going to answer straight away. So, first of all, I use Ableton. I started like maybe 4 years ago now, and the first thing I actually ever had on my computer was FL, but I messed around and I couldn't get past that first initial, there's like this little drum pad, like drum looping thing in FL, and I just couldn't even get past that point. I was like, alright, I can make a drum beat on FL, but that's about it. So then I was like, maybe this one just isn't for me, so I'm gonna try Ableton. So then that's exactly what I did. I ended up getting Ableton on my computer, and the first week was like super complicated, but I managed to, with literally zero knowledge, I managed to kind of just figure out a way to arrange things in like arrangement mode, and I just ended up making a remix of something, which was this Eat, Sleep, Rave, Repeat remix. It was like a weird random thing that I made, but I made it very fast, and like a week later I made another tune, and then after that another tune, and the next thing you know I was just making like tons and tons of music, and I made like 8 tracks per month for a solid year and a half or so. And the amount of songs I made, I mean, obviously you guys know a bunch of the songs that ended up being released, but a ton never ended up getting released due to, just in my opinion, not being good enough or whatever. They were more of just like a trial. It was like a trial, I guess, to learn from. But I'm obsessed with Ableton now, and I consider it actually extremely easy. Well, yeah, no, seriously, I actually do consider Ableton pretty logical and easy to get used to after doing it for like a long time. But another thing that gets asked a lot is, what are my favorite plugins? So sometimes when I get asked this, I'm just like, I don't know what to say fully because there's just so many things that I use. But after actually looking here, 1 second. So after actually looking at all the plugins that I have, I realized that there's a few that I use on literally almost every single channel. So FabFilter Pro for EQing is like by far my favorite EQ. I used to use Ableton's stock plugin, which was over here, like EQ8. I used to use this a bunch for EQing, but then I think it was like Matt Zoe or somebody who I chilled with and said, no, it was somebody that said that this one can work, but it's not like as good as the other EQs that you can get. So then I ended up getting FabFilter, and like it totally was a complete game changer. It just sounds so much better. But concept-wise, obviously all EQs are like the same thing. It's just a matter of like what ends up sounding better and cutting everything in like a clearer way. So FabFilter is one of the main ones. This one here, FabFilter Saturn, is by far one of my favorite like distortion plugins. I actually used it in this song. So where's the melody? So here it is. from, because not maybe the people that you think know the answers are not giving you the right answers. And just stay extremely focused and work on shit 24/7. Do you ever end up, I think somebody just said, do you ever end up with like flat or like shitty mixes? Of course. Sometimes, like, every song is made differently, so every mix is gonna sound different, even with regards to the loudness and how fat the song sounds, etc. But sometimes I've actually compromised having a amazing mix with just having a tune that I genuinely like. Like, for example, I made this a while ago, I made the Kill the Noise remix. What's it called? Without a Trace. Yeah, so I remixed Without a Trace by Kill the Noise a while ago, and like that mix kind of sounded pretty shitty to me, but the thing is that I loved the idea so much that I was like, whatever, it sounds as good as I can make it, and I don't really feel like I want to go in and totally change all the sounds, like the drums and everything, to make this mix sound fatter, because I genuinely like kind of how the mix sounded, even though I know that it wouldn't sound fat on like a system or whatever. How long does it take you to finish a track? I finish it within like a day or two. Do you EQ each channel individually? Yes. Each channel must be EQ'd. I mean, no, it doesn't need to be EQ'd individually. I group things too sometimes, but like, for the most part, I I do it individually. Every sound gets EQ'd differently. Do you still find yourself learning new things? Hell yeah. I learn new shit every single day. And every day it's like a new epiphany. I'm like, how did I not know that this existed? And just game changer. How do you EQ your bass and kick? That's a good question. Let me just solo something. 1 minute. Give me a second. I had to do something. Come on, why is this so slow? I think my computer's usually pretty fast, but sometimes, if the project's even slightly busy, then it'll take a while to, like, open that project. Cool. So, I'm gonna loop this. So what I'm doing is I'm looping just the kick and one of the basses that I used in this track. So check this out. So this here, first of all, this sound, is it blurry? This sound here, actually I'm actually gonna move this temporarily all the way up here. So, if you take a look at what's on here, first of all, this is made with Massive, so this sound, I actually used this, this preset, and this preset is fucking sick. As I was making this tune, it's in like the audio effects, multi-band dynamic preset area. So it's literally just this thing called car made this bass just sound so crisp. Like the high ends are so good. And now here is the game changer. Okay, there's two things here that make the bass kind of sound so punchy with the kick, which I'll put it on right now. Basically, what's making this so crisp is that this LFO tool is making the bass duck completely perfectly right underneath this kick. But not only just that, I also added this sidechain compression right next to it, and I did it just kind of as like a... Actually, technically it doesn't need to be there, but I put it there anyways. Because it's like, whatever, it sounded fine with it, so I'm going to keep it on type vibe. But, someone was like, do you mix while producing? Oh yeah, I do everything as I go. So if I'm like making a tune, I make sure that the technical shit is happening as I'm working on the tune, because it has to sound good basically I want it to sound good as quickly as possible, so I have to EQ the shit out of it. Also, check out there's an alien on it, and as you can see, it just wanted to say hello. That's good. It's actually really important to have like cool lighting in your room, I think, too. I have this light over here that is a game changer too. Mood. Do you name your songs after they're complete or during the making, or both? Totally different every time, but there's been a lot of times where I've actually written out a lot of sick names, potential track names in my notes, and then end up using it later. What interfaces have you used or been using? That's a good question that I wanted to touch on. I used to use the Focusrite. It's like this red box, and then I don't know what happened, but it ended up breaking. I think I just like had it in a position where it kept falling to the ground, and it ended up breaking. But since then, I haven't actually had a sound card, which is so absurd, because it's just like, how are you a producer and not have a sound card? But I've gotten so used to just not using a sound card, and obviously while you're traveling, you're not going to you could bring your sound card everywhere, but like I'm not trying to like make my bag even heavier. So I just use my headphones and my laptop, and that's fine. Technically, you don't need a sound card, and technically you don't need anything, actually. You just need stuff that you're going to be able to adjust to. Like, I've gotten so used to my headphones that I literally can make music for the rest of my life and just have my headphones and laptop, you know? Whereas somebody else will have a full studio, like $100,000 worth of studio equipment, and that's just their style, you know? But it's just not the case for me. And actually, that's some advice that I should definitely give to people, and that's, don't be discouraged by all the equipment that you don't have. You don't need that to make cool stuff. You definitely don't. It could help you make cooler stuff, but that doesn't mean you can't do it without it. Like, I literally started with Apple headphones, like the ones that come with your iPhone. I used that for the first, like, use that for, like, the first 6 months, probably. Alright, so I've been doing this for about an hour and 13 minutes. I'm gonna keep this stream for you guys. I'm not gonna delete it, even though there's some people who will want to watch it later. I really hope that this was interesting for you guys. I hope that it was kind of smooth. It's hard to explain. I think I get too excited and want to talk about everything, but I think I discussed some of the main things I wanted to touch on today, so we will do this again sometime soon. Somebody's like, I filled 3 pages of notes, thank you so much. Thank you, that's so awesome. I used to take notes. I had a notebook, literally, that had, like, tons and tons of, notes, so, so many messages. Slips you €5. Oh my god, I'm dying. This is funny. Are you going to K.O.M? I'm going to, actually, yeah, I'm gonna go chill with K.O.M and Flux Pavilion tonight and my friends in Toronto. I'm gonna go see their show for a bit. So it should be chill. I love you, put the glasses on. I'll bring the glasses. I'm not gonna put them on, though. I'll bring them, 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Just kidding. Okay, these are the goggles. Right here. Whoops. They're so bright that you can't even see it in this lighting. What? They're so bright right now, sorry. Can't even see it in this lighting, but there are the goggles. Let me put them somewhere safe. Are they heavy? No, they're super light. I've gotten used to them. How'd you come up with that idea? I'm super inspired by hypnosis. I wanted to be that, like, hypnotic chick, you know? Created my own little thing, and I think it also suits the music. I want people to feel hypnotized when they hear my music, so I wanted to be, like, the representation of that. So how exactly do you see through them? There's little holes. I've gotten used to seeing through them. Also, peripheral vision, so I look down. You'll notice, when you see me, you'll think that I'm looking at you the whole time, but what you don't realize is that my eyes are actually down looking at the CDJs. But I've gotten so used to seeing through them, it's, like, extremely easy for me now. Alright. You guys are the best. Seriously, I fucking love you. I hope you enjoyed this. I'm gonna do this again, one day for sure. Probably not too often because I think I covered a lot of my main production things in this stream. Well, there's obviously a lot I didn't touch on, but I'll do this once in a while and speak about production, but I'll still continue doing the live streams in general, so. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll chat with you sometime soon. I'm gonna go out tonight and hang with some friends. Might have a couple drinks, but not too many. And yeah, I'll tweet in a couple minutes, so. Peace, guys. Yeah, it's like, it's all the little things that make such a difference. Like layering your sounds, layering the claps to make it crisp and stuff like that. Do you compress them together? No, I don't actually. I don't compress them together. I just kind of like layer them. I never really use that kind of compression for that kind of stuff. The only stuff I ever use, like I'll use Ableton's compressor. Like for example, this one right here. This is cool. Like I kind of just use it sometimes to like, I just use it sometimes, but also not even just evening out the peaks, but also making like a sound kind of pop out more, make it a bit louder. But I don't find myself using it too often. I'm like insane with EQing lately though. Like the thing is that my ears as of recently have became so just I can hear a lot more than I could hear like even just a year ago or even just 6 months ago. I think it's because I've just been so much more patient with my tunes that I really take the time to like make sure that they sound like as best as they possibly can. So like with bringing back this fab filter again, it's just such a game. I can pretty much hear like all of these frequencies at this point. Like anytime I think a sound has, if the sound is like too heavy in this low endy area, like I will literally be that person that EQs the shit out of it to the point where it's like the tiniest little duck, like, you know what I'm saying? Take out the frequency that sounds like shit. And I never boost anything. Like I see some people are like, oh, this doesn't have that much high end, so like let's just like boost it over here. I don't ever do that kind of shit. I only take away frequencies. I never put them on. I think there's different to kind of add to like the high end as opposed to boosting it with an EQ. I mean, there's different ways, like even using like mild distortion to like bring out the highs, or using multi-band. This is also a game changer right here. Multi-band. I think you've probably already heard the whole like everybody just uses OTT and it makes everything sound better. I know what's funny is before that I was like OTT on like a bunch of shit previously, and I was like, nah, like it doesn't even sound that great on like some of the sounds that I was using. But then I ended up using this bass, and it's obviously you don't see the multiband here, but it's because I already bounced it to audio. But yeah, this here was made. It sounded so, and until I threw that OTT multi-band thing on it, and it just like sounds so much fatter. Alright. Do you make your own sounds? Oh, okay, wait, that kind of went up way too fast, but do I make my own sounds? Oh, of course I do. I make, like, pretty much, I'd say, like, a lot of the songs I made, like, Edge, Matrix, a lot of those tunes, every single sound you hear in that track was made by me, like, in one way or another, whether it be, like, layering a sound or whatever. But I've obviously also used samples, like, in Purple Gusher, I've used quite a few samples, like, just from sample packs, like, that were bass noises and stuff like that. I just felt like if the sound works in the tune, then you should just use it. Like, don't think too much about, like, oh, it's a sound that was already pre-made and it's in your sample pack. Why, like, don't use it. Make your own shit. Do whatever's gonna work with the song. Like, don't overthink it too much. If you're looking through your sample library and you find, like, some really rad snare or, like, really rad, like, bass kind of one-shot, like, just use it, you know? Like, what's the big deal? The samples are meant to be used, you know? Oh wow, there's so much. So somebody asked me which, if I use Massive. And Massive is one of the main things I use, actually. It's definitely one of the main things I use, and I've gotten used to it over time. But, yeah, this I've made Edge with, like the main bass, I made Edge with this, and a bunch of songs I've made, like a lot of the main leads. Even in this one, in this particular song, like it's already bounced to audio, but it says Massive, like I already used it. I always bounce, I prefer working in audio as opposed to MIDI, but, you know, each has its own benefit. What dB for your kicks generally? It depends on the tune, but considering my master is always on, it definitely makes a difference. But right now, this kicks at -13. Right there. Whoops. Yeah, -13.6. But I wouldn't worry too much about, like, the exact numbers. Like, what does Rezz keep her kicks at? It's more of, like, focus on what sounds right in the song. And the way to do that is to just always listen and reference to other producers that you look up to. Like I used to listen, I mean I still do, obviously listen to deadmau5 and like listen to a bunch of his mixes and a bunch of like, you know, Matt Zoe and other producers that I think are extremely great, obviously Skrillex, and like all these producers, like their tunes sound so good, and you kind of just hear, like you get used to hearing like where their kick sits and like how loud the kick is compared to like the hats or the other drums, and how loud the main synths and basses are compared to everything else. You start to learn, and your ears just kind of start to adapt, and you start to trust yourself. And lately, that's something I do a lot, is like I just trust myself. Like if I think that it sounds fine, and it sounds fine on like a main like big system, then that's fine with me. What's the most important thing you've learned? What's the most important thing you've learned as a producer? Like techniques. Let's see. The most important thing I learned was to, at the beginning, to just focus on, like, each stage of the whole production journey has different important things to learn, but at the beginning, the best thing I learned was to focus on ideas and not be so stumped on, like, the production technicality end of things, because at the beginning, it's doubtful that you're gonna end up making, like, awesomely produced music, and so I just think that you should focus on making cool ideas first, like writing cool melodies, making cool drops, or like whatever you want to do, whatever style you make, just focus on making a bunch of music and actually finishing it. And that's the main thing, because the more you finish tunes, the more you're gonna learn and stuff like that. But now, I guess after like making a bunch of songs and things kind of shifting, I definitely hold my focus a lot to also considering the technical sides to things. So LFO tool and fucking EQ with Fab Filter is an absolute just like mix down gods. Like I use that shit for every single channel, 100%. Every single channel will have an EQ, and every single channel will have the LFO tool. But not just any EQ, like the Fab Filter one is just like key. Oh my god, there's so many questions. How do you get your drums so punchy? So, for me, there's no real technique. There's nothing I put on the drums to make them sound punchy. It all comes down to choosing the right sounds. Like, there will be a sample pack or something that you stumble upon one day, and you will find a kick that sounds so good that you don't even need to put an EQ on it, and you don't even need to do anything with that kick to make it sound great. It just sounds great. And when you find that great sample and great sounds and layer them together, like it's almost impossible to make it sound bad when the sounds themselves are good, you know? Yeah, it's all about finding the right pack, as somebody just said. It's like all about finding the right sounds. Like you can find some sick ass sounding bass noise even, and it's just like you don't even need to put a distortion on it because it just already sounds great. Obviously, if you start with shit drums, then what? If the drums sound like shit, then it's like, I don't know. The whole song could potentially sound like shit, almost. Let's see. How did you learn music theory? I don't know a single thing about music theory. I just make whatever sounds right to me. And at the beginning, however, when I first started making music, like, I was more so focused on, like, percussions and, not really melodies and stuff like that, more like random noises as opposed to melodies. And it actually was later on that I started to be very interested in writing creepy, cool melodies, like, and then now I feel like writing those weird melodies comes extremely naturally. So, even with Edge, I guess. I feel like somebody said I feel like Edge was one of the first tracks you made. No, definitely not. I made tons of music before I made Edge. But the funny story with Edge is, like, when I made it, I was chilling in my friend's car, and I was skimming through some of my unreleased music for her to hear. And then I accidentally played Edge, and all you heard was like this. And then I quickly shut it off, and I was like, oh, don't worry about that one. And she was like, what the fuck is that? Put it on right now. So I was like, alright. So like I ended up putting that tune on, and she was like, you need to release it. I was like, maybe I will then. So I ended up finishing it and ended up being released. And now it's probably one of my favorite tunes. One of them, for sure. When was your oh wait, no, I'm only doing production related. Somebody asked me when my first performance was, but it was at a high school dance, just to answer that quickly. Favorite synth plugins? That's a good question that I kind of touched on, but barely. So definitely Massive. One second. Definitely Massive. I also have Minimoog. This is good. I've made a few, like, nice, crisp sounding basses on there. And then also I love Anna, I guess it's called, but I don't really see how it's called, like A.N. whatever, yeah. And this thing's super sick too. I've used this on like maybe like probably like 15 tracks. Like my old shit, Yin was made on like this kind of synth. One second. This. So that kind of shit was made with Anna. What else is there? Massive's obviously a huge one that I use all the time. And that's about it for the software. Oh yeah, Spire too, and Silent. But like, I use Silent a lot. I've used it a lot. But Spire only a couple times. Spire was good for, I use Spire a lot for random plucks and melodies and stuff like that. Serum too. Somebody's like, no Serum? Yeah, of course Serum. Totally forgot to mention that too. Serum's a huge one for me. I've made a lot of noises from scratch with Serum that I've ended up using like in a lot of my tunes. Matrix was made 100% in Serum. Like everything. Everything there. What are your thoughts on Ableton? I'm obsessed with Ableton. It's so nice to look at, and it's so easy to navigate with. And I've just gotten really used to it. I only ever... Some people, like, always flip between the two views, and, like, because not... Maybe the people that you think know the answers are not giving you the right answers. And just stay extremely focused and work on shit 24/7. Do you ever end up... I think somebody just said, do you ever end up with, like, flat or, like, shitty mixes? Of course. Sometimes, like, every song is made differently, so every mix is going to sound different, even with regards to the loudness and how fat the song sounds, etc. But sometimes I've actually compromised having a amazing mix with just having a tune that I genuinely like. Like, for example, I made this like, a while ago, I made the Kill the Noise remix. What's it called? Without a Trace. Yeah, so I remixed Without a Trace by Kill the Noise a while ago, and like that mix kind of sounded pretty shitty to me, but the thing is that I loved the idea so much that I was like, whatever, it sounds as good as I can make it, and I don't really feel like I want to go in and totally change all the sounds, like the drums and everything, to make this mix sound fatter, because I genuinely like kind of how the mix sounded, even though I know that it wouldn't sound fat on like a system or whatever. How long does it take you to finish a track? I finish it within like a day or two. Do you EQ each channel individually? Yes. Each channel must be EQ'd. I mean, no, it doesn't need to be EQ'd individually. I group things too sometimes, but like, for the most part, I I do it individually. Every sound gets EQ'd differently. Do you still find yourself learning new things? Hell yeah. I learn new shit every single day. And every day it's like a new epiphany. I'm like, how did I not know that this existed? And just game changer. How do you EQ your bass and kick? That's a good question. Let me just solo something. 1 minute. Give me a second. I had to do something. Come on, why is this so slow? I think my computer's usually pretty fast, but sometimes if the project's even slightly busy, then it'll take a while to like open that project. Cool. So I'm gonna loop this. So what I'm doing is I'm looping just the kick and one of the basses that I used in this track. So check this out. So this here, first of all, this sound, is it blurry? This sound here, actually I'm actually gonna move this temporarily all the way up here. So, if you take a look at what's on here, first of all, this is made with Massive, so this sound, I actually used this, this preset, and this preset is fucking sick. As I was making this tune, it's in like the audio effects, multi-band dynamic preset area. So it's literally just this thing called C.K.O.M. made this bass just sound so crisp. Like the high ends are so good. And now here is the game changer. Okay, there's two things here that make the bass kind of sound so punchy with the kick, which I'll put it on right now. Basically, what's making this so crisp is that this LFO tool is making the bass duck completely perfectly right underneath this kick. But not only just that, I also added this sidechain compression right next to it, and I did it just kind of as like a, actually technically it doesn't need to be there, but I put it there anyways because it's like whatever, it sounded fine with it, so I'm gonna keep it on type vibe. But someone was like, do you mix while like while producing. Oh yeah, I do everything as I go. So if I'm like making a tune, I make sure that the technical shit is happening as I'm working on the tune, because it has to sound good basically I want it to sound good as quickly as possible, so I have to EQ the shit out of it. Also, check out there's an alien on it, and as you can see, it just wanted to say hello. That's good. It's actually really important to have like cool lighting in your room, I think, too. I have this light over here that is a game changer too. Mood. Do you name your songs after they're complete or during the making, or both? Totally different every time, but there's been a lot of times where I've actually written out a lot of sick names, potential track names in my notes, and then end up using it later. What interfaces have you used or been using? That's a good question that I wanted to touch on. I used to use the Focusrite. It's like this red box, and then I don't know what happened, but it ended up breaking. I think I just like had it in a position where it kept falling to the ground, and it ended up breaking. But since then, I haven't actually had a sound card, which is so absurd, because it's just like, how are you a producer and not have a sound card? But I've gotten so used to just not using a sound card, and obviously while you're traveling, you're not going to you could bring your sound card everywhere, but like, I'm not trying to like make my bag even heavier. So I just use my headphones and my laptop, and that's fine. Technically, you don't need a sound card, and technically you don't need anything, actually. You just need stuff that you're going to be able to adjust to. Like, I've gotten so used to my headphones that I literally can make music for the rest of my life and just have my headphones and laptop, you know? Whereas somebody else will have a full studio, like $100,000 worth of studio equipment, and that's just their style, you know? But it's just not the case for me. And actually, that's some advice that I should definitely give to people, and that's, don't be discouraged by all the equipment that you don't have. You don't need that to make cool stuff. You definitely don't. It could help you make cooler stuff, but that doesn't mean you can't do it without it. Like, I literally started with Apple headphones, like the ones that come with your iPhone. I used that for the first, like, use that for, like, the first 6 months, probably. Alright, so I've been doing this for about an hour and 13 minutes. I'm gonna keep this stream for you guys. I'm not gonna delete it, even though, because there's some people who will want to watch it later. I really hope that this was interesting for you guys. I hope that it was kind of smooth. It's hard to explain. I think I get too excited and want to talk about everything, but I think I discussed some of the main things I wanted to touch on today, so we will do this again sometime soon. Somebody's like, I filled 3 pages of notes, thank you so much. Thank you, that's so awesome. I used to take notes. I had a notebook, literally, that had, like, tons and tons of notes, so so many messages. Slips you €5. Oh my god, I'm dying. This is funny. Are you going to K.O.M? I'm going to, actually, yeah, I'm gonna go chill with K.O.M and Flux Pavilion tonight and my friends in Toronto. I'm gonna go see their show for a bit. So it should be chill. I love you, put the glasses on. I'll bring the glasses. I'm not gonna put them on, though. I'll bring them, 1 sec. Alright, I'm back. Just kidding. Okay, these are the goggles. Right here. Whoops. They're so bright that you can't even see it in this lighting. What? They're so bright right now, sorry. Can't even see it in this lighting, but there are the goggles. Let me put them somewhere safe. Are they heavy? No, they're super light. I've gotten used to them. How do you come up with that idea? I'm super inspired by hypnosis. I wanted to be that like hypnotic chick, you know? Created my own little thing, and I think it also suits the music. I want people to feel hypnotized when they hear my music, so I wanted to be like the representation of that. So how exactly do you see through them? There's little holes. I've gotten used to seeing through them. Also, peripheral vision, so I look down. You'll notice when you see me, you'll think that I'm looking at you the whole time, but what you don't realize is that my eyes are actually down looking at the CDJs. But I've gotten so used to seeing through them, it's like extremely easy for me now. Alright. You guys are the best. Seriously, I fucking love you. I hope you enjoyed this. I'm gonna do this again, one day for sure. Probably not too often because I think I covered a lot of my main production things in this stream. Well, there's obviously a lot I didn't touch on, but I'll do this once in a while and speak about production, but I'll still continue doing the live streams in general, so. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll chat with you sometime soon. I'm gonna go out tonight and hang with some friends. Might have a couple drinks, but not too many. And yeah, I'll tweet in a couple of minutes, so. Peace, guys. Peace. To show you guys this extremely rare footage of me without a hat, I wanted to show you that there is indeed hair on top of my head. And I think it's decent. I actually just cut it, so I cut it myself like yesterday, so I decided I'm gonna go out. And I'm gonna go out like a girl. And there's already a ton of people watching this. I was talking with my friends about this, and I was saying how I'm having like a crisis. I don't know sometimes how to do my hair when I go out, because tonight I'm going out to see Datsik and a few other friends, and like I wasn't sure whether I should go and wear a hat there or if I should just, because like Rezz and Isabel are such different people, but I find like it's just easier to wear the hat, you know? And when I wear my hair down, it's like, I don't know, I feel like this is more of like my personal image, you know? But tonight I'm not wearing the hat. I'm just gonna go like this. And also in here there's I'm drinking wine, so that's great. What the fuck, some of these questions. So basically that's all I wanted to say, and I wanted to show you guys that I've cut my hair and that I do have hair at the top of my head, and I fucking love you guys. So have a good night. I'm gonna get really drunk, so, because this is the night that I'm choosing to get drunk on my time off, so that will be very nice. See you guys. What's up, guys? So, I'm gonna wait a minute. I'm currently failing at life. Quite a bit, actually. I decided, what fun is it unless the world can watch as I fuck up on this? So Electric Forest got me this gift, and I really love it. I just opened it in this box on Facebook. And it was a surprise. No one told me what it was. But turns out it's this lantern box. And I didn't know that today was the day that I had to be Bob the Builder, but it is. They put me to the test. Not to mention, I literally just woke up, and I haven't even eaten yet. So figuring this out has been has been hilarious. They're probably gonna watch this and be like, Rezz, like, are you actually okay? How can you not build this simple box? But it's actually a lantern. It lights up in the middle. Once I get it sorted, this is gonna be absolutely amazing. But it's just really hard to get all the ends together on this box. And I really don't want to break anything. Even though the box would still look awesome. Even if I broke it, it would still look awesome, but really not trying to do that. Okay, seriously, no more messing around here. Okay, so these two pieces are fine. I feel like there should be something, there should definitely be something holding them together. Didn't even get any instructions. They got these little pieces too, and I know I have to put them in. I just don't know where. Everybody's like, no IKEA experience? I bought like a bunch of IKEA stuff, and like my friends helped me put it together. I'm really bad at following instructions. That's one thing that's for sure. Okay. Electric forest. This one should go on this side. Okay, so far decent. Alright, 1 minute. Let's see. This part has to, I'm trying to see if you guys can see this shit. Oh my god, it's so hard. Fuck. I know this part goes on top. Well, I'm having a hard time with this box, but at least the weather's good. I'm gonna tan at my friends. Oh, something clicked. Okay. So here we go so far. This is what we're at. I'm missing one piece. This is gonna be extremely tricky. There needs to be a piece that fits there, but when I put the piece on, like, everything falls off. So, like, there needs to be something that keeps this more sturdy. What is this? Artists and robots working for you. Well, nice. Okay, let's see. There are these little things here. They look like musical notes. Oh, somebody told me that the top part is the last part. Oh, okay, everybody. Here we go. Let's see. Let me think. Let me just get this open. This is the light bulb. Sides first, then top. Everyone's helping me through this. If I don't get this today, I'll be pretty bummed out with myself. All right, just gonna carefully take that off. This light bulb. Oh my god, I'm so scared. I'm so scared right now. Okay, I need a break. I need a minute. So, let's see. This is supposed to go somewhere. Okay, look at these. See these things? They're supposed to jam somewhere. And they're supposed to make things more sturdy. And I can't figure out on this box where they're supposed to go to keep it sturdy. So what I'm going to do real quick, actually, I'm going to move this box on my lap. I'm going to try and put all the sides on. Nope, that's not right. 1 second. Is this not on right? 1 sec. Okay, I have all 4 sides on right now. But I've already been at this point, so let's not get too excited. Let's not get too excited because we aren't there yet. So here's where we're at with this box. You know, it'd be really good if I had 1 or 2 of you here just helping me out, but here I am. Alright, so somebody was definitely right about putting the light bulb in first, but I'm having a hard time even doing that. How is this supposed to fit? 1 second. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta do something first. This thing has to go through first somehow, but it won't fit through the hole. 1 sec. Okay, yes. Look at this, it's barely fitting through. The lid, what are you guys saying? Through the top, wait. No, wait. Okay, look it. This is the bottom, okay? This part is the top. It can't go through the top because this goes on top. You guys are all getting so into it. Put the plug for feeding the cord through the top of the hole. 1 sec. Oh, okay, I see. It's not supposed to go fully through. It's just supposed to go like this. Got it. Okay, I got that part. It's not supposed to go fully in. Just supposed to, like, budge in there. Alright, so now let me put something else I'm gonna do just to get it out of the way, so I don't have to stand up after I'm in, like, the most intense moment of my life putting the last piece together. I'm gonna plug this in. Alright, so here we have 3 more pieces, and they have to go on this box, so let's see. So here we go. Got that piece. I'm gonna light the light bulb too. Is there a switch? Okay, good. There's a switch right here. I'm not gonna light it yet, but okay. No, this way. It's like they're hard to get fully on. That's why. Okay, so there's this. Okay, I got all 4 sides on, and I have the light bulb in. Now I have to get the last piece on. This last piece, though, is like, seriously, this is something else. This is actual rocket science. I thought Ableton was rocket science at first. This is rocket science. Oh my god, I got it. Okay, I got the box together. Here's the moment of truth. Boom. Here we go. Holy fuck. Alright, so now, this is pretty much done, but I know that there's little chips still that haven't gone in. This is actually amazing. Look how sweet that is. Holy. I built that. So, yeah, you guys literally just watched that happen. I'm gonna brag about that for the next 5 years. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna leave it somewhere safe so it doesn't ever, so no one ever nudges it, because I'll pretend like I didn't need any of these. I'll pretend like I didn't need them, because I got this all figured out. Alright, thank you for watching and supporting as I struggled with this. I felt definitely better about your guys' help, so thank you so much. And I will do this again sometime soon. I'm gonna go tan at my friend's place, and yeah, hopefully you guys have a great day. I'm actually gonna take a picture of this also right now and then post it underneath this, so I love you guys. Peace. What up? I'm just gonna wait a minute. Oh, shit. Nice. Oh, I hope my phone stays. Hi, everybody. I know I just announced a world tour, and everything's kind of crazy right now, but I wanted to do this live stream mainly to talk about Relax, but then my management was like, you should post about the tour, and I was like, oh, okay, so now this stream is going to be a lot about the tour. Everybody's freaking out about this tour. I'm really excited. I didn't think that we were going to be announcing it this soon. I thought we were going to announce it probably later in the week or something, but my management was like, you should just tease it now. Are you ever not wearing a hat? Yes, I actually just put this hat on for this video, because I can't let you guys see me without a hat. Even though a lot of you guys do see me without a hat at the airport and stuff like that. How are you only 20? I'm actually 22. Oh man, this is crazy. How are you today? I'm great. I'm just chilling. Just been hanging out. I wanted to show you guys some things about how I made the Relax, but I still can. I have the project open on my computer, but I'm gonna do that in a little bit. The comments are so insane. Oh my god. One sec. How excited are you for your tour? I'm excited. I'm a little bit nervous too, though, because touring that much is, when you guys see the dates tomorrow, you're gonna be like, wow. Like, it's a huge tour. I'm pretty much gonna be touring nonstop for like 3 months, and it's like a really intense feeling to be touring that much. It's like awesome because I get to see all these places I've never been and stuff, but it's obviously intense too because I will have no time to do anything else that isn't music related, which is cool, but you know, I have a couple friends too that I would like to see on occasion, but that won't be able to happen. When is the new merch going up? Good question. It's actually going up really soon, which I'm super excited about, because like we had to switch merch companies and now we're getting a bunch of new merch, and I think you guys are gonna dig it a lot. I was more involved in choosing designs, even though I definitely don't know anything about fashion. I just kind of picked what I think I would like, and my management helped me with that too, so. Are you coming to Cali? Yep. You guys will see all the places I'm going tomorrow. Where? So many questions. How many songs do you make a day? I don't make it would be amazing if I made like a bunch of songs a day, but I don't. I can make music really fast, but I'm really picky. Like, I can make a song in a day if I want, but it's not necessarily a song that I'm gonna like, and I'm not necessarily gonna release it, but yeah, I can make it pretty fast. But sometimes I have like really big writer's blocks too, but I think it just has a lot to do with having really high standards for myself. Will the support artists also be announced tomorrow, like with the particular dates that they'll be in? I think so. I'm not 100% sure though. Do you have a boyfriend? Nope. What DAW do you use? Ableton. This here is actually the project file for Relax.
In. Exhale that breath. Just allow yourself now to...
So yeah, I want to show you guys a bit about that in a little bit. I hope you guys liked Relax. I'm so happy that it finally came out. What's your favorite song you made for the album? I'm really curious. Ooh, that's a good question. Okay, let me just check out the tracks, the track names. So there's this track actually coming out on Friday from the album, and it's called Diluted Brains. And it's definitely I don't know if it's my favorite. I really like all the songs on this album. There's a few highlight ones. Definitely Relax, Synesthesia, Livid, Drugs. I literally like all of them. I like all of them for different reasons, and they're all like really important songs to me. But Diluted Brains is probably one of my favorite songs on the album. Probably like the top 3 because I really like the melody, because it makes me feel a very specific way, and the bass noises and the drop are they sound really good live, so I think that one might be my favorite. Well, at least one of my favorites. You'll hear it this Friday, and you'll hear a teaser probably before that, but yeah. I like the song Drugs too. Yeah, somebody's like, drugs, lol. I had to add the exclamation point. I can't say it. Exclamation point on the end of Drugs, because I feel like it added character to the name. What other color gushers are there? Right now there's actually only purple gusher and green gusher, but I'm definitely gonna make more, like just slowly, casually as I go along. Like there's this consistency between the gusher songs. Like there's this weird kind of scratching sound, like literally DJ like turntable scratching sample that I got off of some website, and I think that's one of the main things that I guess you can identify a gusher song by, and in Green Gusher it's like a really prominent thing in the song, so you'll see what I mean. Like they sound different. Purple Gusher and Green Gusher definitely sound different, but you'll see how I didn't want to name Green Gusher anything else, because like it could still be compared, sort of. Production for your tour, yeah, I'm getting different, like new stage production, kind of upgrading a bunch of stuff this year. You'll see what I mean, but there'll be a lot of new cool stage production stuff that I haven't done before, so I'm really excited. Green Gusher is on the new album, yeah. Who inspired you? It's kind of an old question, but deadmau5 definitely is like one of the main people who inspired me, and since then I found like a lot of other inspirations also, but he was definitely like the original like flame that was like, oh wow, I should probably try and do this. But aside from him, there's like a bunch of other people who have inspired me since, like Bass Nectar, specifically Bass Nectar in a lot of ways, but yeah, there's been a bunch of just like a lot of random dudes too, like Digital Ethos. Like if you search him up on SoundCloud, I play a bunch of his stuff in my sets. Like he just makes like weird kind of experimental bass music, I guess, but it's chill. It's like really chill and vibey, and you listen to it. Like I've listened to it on in so many different situations, and it's been so awesome. Are you coming to Toronto anytime soon? Yes, I am. I'm actually playing with deadmau5 in Toronto. I think it's on like if I'm not mistaken, I think it's like the 21st or something like that. It's at Rebel Toronto. Where did you learn sound design? I learned everything I know on Ableton, mainly by myself, but also video tutorials on YouTube. Just random videos. If you just search up like beginner Ableton tutorials, you'll find like a bunch of really good stuff. But for the most part, at the end of the day, like once you get the basics down on whatever software you're on, then at that point it's all trial and error. You just make songs, tons of songs, and probably hate like 80% of them, but the 20% that you do like, it's worth it. So how many black hats do you have? I have like way too many, honestly. But I only ever wear them when I'm doing anything like Rezz related. Like I won't go out and like I won't like hang out with my friends or like chill low key somewhere and have a hat on. Like it's not really like that. It's usually up like in a ponytail, like at the top of my head, like a sprout. How do you make your glasses? This guy I know, Brady, his name is. He's from Toronto. My management hooked me up with him, basically, and I knew exactly what I wanted to get done, like, years ago. Like, the goggles, the idea for the goggles happened a long time ago, like, way before anybody knew who I was or anything, but at the time I didn't know how to take, like, the necessary steps to make them real, and then finally I got connected with the right person who does a lot of, like, 3D printing and just in general design, and I was just like, let's do this. And now I have like 5 pairs now, 5 pairs of goggles, and the new ones I just got were absolutely perfect. Like they spin in red and they just operate so much smoother, like no glitching. It's really awesome. I'm Persian and Ukrainian, by the way. Somebody asked me that. Any news on the mass manipulation shirts? Yeah, there's gonna be like a lot of merch dropping really soon, and like the t-shirts, the mass manipulation t-shirts are actually like included in that. I don't know if it's gonna be like, I don't know when exactly they're dropping, but I think it probably will happen on the day of the album release, which is August 4th, so. Do they hurt your eyes, the goggles? No, not at all, because the lights only reflect outwards, like towards you guys. So I think the real question is like, do the goggles hurt your eyes? Notice me. Hi, Josh. I noticed you. Oh, man. There's so many. If you could do a back-to-back with someone, who would you pick? It's funny you asked that. Like, I'm not really down for back-to-back sets, to be honest. Like, I have done it before, but I find that my style and the sound that I create is very particular, and not many other people would have the song selection and the BPM range that would work with me. So it would kind of just sound like a train wreck the whole time. But if somebody did sound very similar to me and had like a bunch of 80 to like 110-ish BPM tunes with obviously like maybe some 140 because of like those weird like dubstep tunes, then I guess it could work. And it'd be fun at like a very low key like after party like 200 capacity venue or place, then I would do it, but I wouldn't do like a really big back to back. I don't think. It's just not for me. Your EDC set was literally the gateway to hell. How do you get over your pre-show anxiety? Oh my god. My pre-show anxiety has gotten so bad. Like, I do this thing before I go on stage and I literally gag. Like, I only ever actually puked one time, and that was at EDC, but before that, like, and even after, like, I just have these, like, I just get so nervous that I feel like I'm gonna puke before I go on, and then when I actually get on stage, it's usually fine. But with regards to EDC, it was just, like, it was so hot that I couldn't do it. It was like, wow, this is insane. And I was just hoping no one could notice the whole time. I was like, I hope nobody saw that on the live stream that I like got sick, and like thankfully nobody noticed. So do you prefer a big venue or little one? That's a good one. Lately I prefer the bigger ones because I like playing small venues as long as it's not so overheated to the point where like it's humid and like my face is like soaking wet, because it's bad for the goggles. They've actually broken on stage before. They broke on stage when I was in Seattle, and ever since that happened, I was just like, I don't know, like I would rather just play in venues that are really, really ventilated so that that doesn't happen. Because when I had to take them off, like I felt so bummed out because I could only wear them for the first like 20 minutes. And like I want everybody to get like the full, I guess I want people to see my shows while I'm in full character, because I think that's important for me and for the fans to kind of hear my music with like me being in character. So yeah. How does it feel being woman in the industry? I don't even notice being a girl in the industry. Like, everybody treats me like I've always kind of been like a little bit guyish, I guess. Like I have like certain things that I'm not really like a very girly person, in case you guys haven't noticed. And so like I feel like maybe that has something to do with me not noticing me being a girl. Like nobody treats me any different. Every artist just treats me the same, and the fans have been like super awesome. So I like it. I wouldn't change anything. Be with Keizo already. Oh my god. He's literally my friend. It's so funny, like if I tweet somebody like once or twice, even saying like hey or something simple, everybody's just like, oh, Rezz is dating that person, Rezz is dating this person. I'm just like, nah. Like I'm actually not dating anybody, seriously. But if I were to date somebody, it wouldn't be somebody in the music industry. So probably, I mean, not saying that's impossible, but I just feel like I would prefer to date somebody that wasn't in the exact same situation as me, because then I feel like that would be really tricky, I guess, to manage. I feel like how we'd never be able to chill and stuff. Let's see.
Yourself now to relax more and more. Because the nicest thing about hypnosis,
Do you guys want to see some of this project file for Relax?
and mental relaxation
Might not be like the clearest view because
flow throughout your entire body. Because from this moment in time, there's nothing of importance for you to do except relax. Relax.
Oh, by the way, in this project file, I don't know if you guys noticed, but there's literally only 27 channels in this project file, which is very small. Like most people will have way more. Some people have had like 150 tracks in this in their songs, but in my case, I like to have like, I like to keep things really simple, I guess, and that was my intention with this track. Like, I wanted to make it as simple and hard-hitting with the least amount of elements, because when I go to shows and I see other artists playing, and they play a song that's very simple but hard-hitting, I feel like those are the songs that just sound so epic live, in my opinion. Like, that's just me. So I was inspired by that with this track, and I wanted to like keep it like extremely simple. So 27 tracks in a song is like super small, and one of them is actually a muted channel too, because it's just a kick that's muted for sidechain reasons. But yeah, like I love making songs that have like less than 30 channels. I find that those are like my favorite songs I ever made. Just like keeping it super simple, stuff like that. I wanted to show you guys this other thing that I did in this song that I found was kind of creative. One sec. So this sound here, when I had this exact sound in my head. I was like, I need to make some sort of like camera flash, weird, just super strange, eerie sound, and I didn't know how to make it, but I ended up coming up with like the perfect idea. Basically, like, this here is literally just a camera click, but underneath here, there's this crash, and literally, this is what it sounds like without like the automation. But what I did was I pitched it all the way up like this, so then it sounds, and then with the camera on too.
More and more. Because the nicest thing about hypnosis is that wonderful feeling of physical and mental relaxation that can now spread throughout your entire body. Because from this moment in time, there's nothing of importance
Let's
for
not
you
forget,
to do except relax.
That vocal is literally from a YouTube video. Basically, first of all, I want to mention that before I got heavy into production and super, even during my producing crazy stages, like I was literally in my room for like 2 years straight just doing music, that's it. I was also really into like psychology and I guess just self-mastery, just like learning a bunch about how to like better myself as a person, physically and like mentally and all that stuff. I was like super into it, and I still am. Should probably like get back into it as much as I was before, but basically I was always watching videos on YouTube. There's this one guy, his name is actualized.org on YouTube, and his videos are so inspirational. Like, you basically just get to learn like the depth of like the human mind, I guess, and why people react to things a certain way and why you react to certain things, and like it just made me so much more of a better person, I think. So I wanted to make a song that kind of, I guess, this is obviously a little bit different. This is literally just like a hypnosis relaxation YouTube clip, but I wanted to do something like that in general. So his name is Michael Seeley, and I found this like awesome YouTube video, and like obviously this was the vocal.
Just take a nice breath in. Exhale that breath. Just allow yourself now to relax more and more.
So I wanted to include that, so I did, and it's awesome because my management ended up hitting him up, and they were like, hey, like, my artist Rezz made this track, and we included your voice, like, are you down for us to be able to, you know, like, legally release this and stuff? And thankfully, shout out Michael Seeley, he was so sick. He was just like, wow, like, this is so awesome. He was like, I've never heard my song in a track before. So he just absolutely loved it, and he gave us permission to post it. And that was that. Everybody's asking where I got the vocal from, and people actually ended up saying, somebody just said, do you know Bass Nectar personally? I've never met him, but he actually emailed me the other day, which is really rad. But we've talked, and we're talking, and hopefully I end up doing some shows with him or something like that. That would be really awesome. But one sec. Wait 1 second, what's going on here? How long did it take you to find your own sound? If you go on my SoundCloud, you can literally hear my I think I deleted the very first production I ever posted, but if you go on my SoundCloud, you can scroll all the way down, and you can hear, actually, like, my very early stage productions. and you can hear that the sound was actually still kind of there. Like it sounded like a very early stage of the music that I'm making now, I guess. So I got lucky, and I guess I just kind of knew what I wanted to make straight from the beginning. I was like super into that like slower paced BPM, like ever since I was like going to shows and stuff. So I found it kind of quick, but I experimented a bit too with like other genres like techno and stuff like that. But I wouldn't do it now. I'm like really into what I'm making now. I think this album that you're about to hear is definitely like the definition of like what I want people to know me for. So when you hear it, you'll be like, okay, yeah, that sounds like Rezz. And I'm hoping that this is going to be one of those moments that like, if I just want you guys to all just be like, this is Rezz, like this sounds like Rezz. And anybody who like makes song that sounds like that, I want people to be like, that sounds like Rezz. That's kind of like my motive. And also it's just natural for me. Like I really love this kind of music, and I'm really glad that people are enjoying it too, even though it's very strange. The tour dates will be announced tomorrow. There are so many comments. Oh my god. Everybody's like, play songs from the album. I can't. I honestly can't yet. How long have you been producing for? It's been like 4 years now. Almost 4 years. It's probably gonna be 4 years in like October, November-ish, around then. Oh man. This is insane. There are so many. What was the moment you realized you wanted to make music? It was like there's like a lot of series of events that made me realize it, but a specific one that I remember is definitely like watching deadmau5 at Hard Day of the Dead in LA in 2013. That was definitely like, I just remember I was actually totally sober, just by myself. I like bailed on I was like with this one, I went to this festival with this one guy, and we kind of just like parted ways at the festival and like did our own thing. And so I was by myself, just like totally sober, chilling. And then I just like remember watching deadmau5 play, and I was like literally by myself, like I didn't know anybody around me, and I was in LA for the first time, and I was just like, this is literally amazing. And I was just so inspired by people in LA in general, because I felt like every person I met was doing something unique and I guess outside of the box. Like, not saying that like going to school is like a bad thing or anything, because obviously it's great and works for tons and tons of people, but I was at this moment in my life where I felt like I wanted to do something creative, and having met so many people at the festival that were doing creative things just made me really want to do the same. And seeing them all kind of not necessarily be successful, but seeing them all work towards it and see results, I was just like, I gotta do this. So that's when, after watching deadmau5 live there at Hard Day of the Dead, I got home and I just like immediately started making music. I was just like, I can't like I can't not do this. So how do you know Cody Co? I think I just like I think I tweeted something one time or something. I saw his tweet, and then I found him funny, and then we ended up chilling one time when I played in LA. He's super awesome. What is your biggest tip to somebody who's just trying to get their music out there? When I started, I was releasing my music just on my SoundCloud, and then I remember this one guy from the city I lived in, he released this one tune, and it got posted with EDM.com, and I remember he got like, I think he got like over I think like over 200,000 plays or something, and I was just like, what? And like I was just like so mind blown. I was like, how did he do that? Like how did he get associated with this blog? And like blogs in general were all picking up on it. So because of watching him and how his like song blew up, I was like, wow, like I gotta like figure out how to get involved with blogs. So I literally just did a lot of research and found out their emails and like the blog emails, and I ended up sending music. They said no to me like a million times, just like constantly people were saying no, no, no. And then eventually what happened was one of the guys from EDM.com heard my one track Yin, which I can actually play it right now. Hold on. This. So basically I made that song in like 2014, and I sent it over to the guy, and finally he was like, yeah, this is sick, this is good enough to post. I was like, oh my god, yes. I must have sent him like 10 songs previously, like 10 different songs I sent before that one. And then he was like, yeah, this is cool, this works for the mid-tempo channel. So I was like, yes. And then basically that didn't like make anything pop off for me or anything, but it definitely was a start. Like more people were starting to hear my music in general because of blog support. And then there was this group called Toronto Rave Community, and I posted a lot of my music there, from like my Marilyn Manson remix to like all these tunes. And then I started to develop some buzz in Toronto. And then what happened was one of the guys from Mousetrap, his name is Atlas, he like found my one post on TRC, which was this song. So basically, I posted that one, he saw it, he heard it, and he was like, I'm gonna send this over to the guys from Mousetrap. And I was like, what? Like, yeah, right. And then he sent it over, and basically Mousetrap became interested in my stuff, and that was how I got involved with Mousetrap. And I guess a different story was also with Skrillex, because I forget how I think I got involved with Nest HQ because I sent them a demo, and then I ended up releasing a free EP with Nest, and then that's how Skrillex found out about me too. So that EP release, alongside like my releases on Mousetrap, it started making the ball roll, I suppose. And then once I got the goggles made, I noticed like a really huge difference. Felt like a lot of people found that it was a really good idea, like just in general, like visually it's pretty cool. And things are kind of really crazy. So like this is my first album coming out, and I'm so proud of all the music on it, and I just can't wait. Like I feel like my fans from before are also going to be really into this, alongside like new people are going to really dig it too. It's like very strange. There's no chance that anybody could call this album a sellout, because it's just like the weirdest album. I wanted to keep it that way. Like I didn't want to have any like vocal like hits on it. Like I just wanted it to be like very strange and very me, and that's why I'm like super excited. But yeah. Do you feel like your fan base is especially loyal compared to artists? Like compared to other artists? Definitely in some ways. Like it depends on who like you're comparing me to, you know? Like there's certain artists who have like extremely diehard fans, like Porter Robinson and Bass Nectar have super diehard fans. I find that mine are definitely a lot like on that kind of like on that level, I suppose. Like they really are about what I do, and I would not want it any other way. I'm so glad that they're so involved. Like, they know all my tracks. Like, people, there's a certain fan that posted literally posted like a 3.5 hour mix just of my original, some of my originals, not all of them, but on YouTube. And it's like, how did somebody go and find all of these songs, you know? So I'm really happy that I'm attracting stuff like people like this to my music. Otherwise, I feel like I don't know, I want people to be excited, you know? I want people to be as excited as I am about what I do. So we are a cult, not a fan base. What helps you most with production? Just making a lot of songs, definitely. Like, I was making like 7 to 10 songs per month for the first 2 years of me making music. So, like, every single song I would make, I would just learn new things about every single song and just be like, oh, that didn't work. I didn't like this, but I really liked that. This worked, that didn't work. It's like trial and error, and then eventually you kind of just, like, narrow it down and you realize what your sound is and like what's gonna work for you. So I would say the main thing that made me learn was definitely just myself, and like just forcing myself, and it didn't even feel like work, like it didn't feel like I was forcing myself because I really enjoyed it, but I definitely would make myself feel guilty if I would go out with my friends and like waste it, I guess not waste, but kind of waste a night going out like drinking and stuff when I could have been at home working on music. I was like super self-disciplined like the whole time. Just because I really wanted to get the sounds in my head out. Like, I wasn't really doing it for any other motive at the beginning. My motive at the beginning was simply just like, I need to get these sounds out of my head, and in order for me to do that, I need to sit at my computer for 18 hours, like a day, literally. But yeah. How many songs did you make before you selected the songs for the album? Definitely a lot. I mean, I don't really know the amount of songs, like the exact number, but I made a lot of songs before I decided which will go on the album. But like, I'm really picky, you know. Like some of the other tracks I made that didn't make the album or whatever, like they won't ever be released. Like, they're just random, like trial and error type tunes. Like, I was really picky with what made the album, and yeah, I'm really happy with it. Oh my god, the comments are going by so fast. The song you closed EDC with, what's its name? That is called Diluted Brains. I'm really excited that somebody just said that, because that's literally coming out on Friday, and I'm so excited. The only person other than, well, I mean, I sent my albums to like a few people, but this specific song I actually sent to Troy Boy, because he was like, what's that one song you posted in your Insta? And then I sent it to him, and he absolutely loves it. Like, he's been playing it in all his sets, apparently. He messaged me today, and he was like, I've been playing it in all my sets. And I'm just like, good, that's awesome. Like, that's so awesome. I'm really glad. He has really good taste, so for him to like it and be like really hyped on it gets me excited. I just can't wait. What's the song you played before Diluted Brains at EDC? The song I played before that was another song on my album, actually. It's called Livid. You can, like, take note of that for later if you want. Yeah, it's just called Livid. Super heavy, like, very, just, it's, like, definitely a pretty dark tune. It's very, like, feel like you have, like, an adrenaline when you listen to it, you know? Yeah, with the scream. Yeah, that's what it's called, Livid, yeah. Somebody's like, what's your favorite BPM to work at? I've worked a lot at 100. I've made so many songs at 100 BPM, but lately I'm liking 85 or like 80. Like, that shit is just so, like, so vibey. Is Joel a nice person? He's always been really nice to me. I mean, obviously, we've all seen maybe not the nicest sides too, like on the internet, but he's always been really nice to me, and he's like shown a lot of respect since the beginning, and I honestly love him. He's the best. Whatever happened to your song Suspect? Like, this is what I love about my fans, is like, how do they even know? How do you even know that that was a song that I never released? Like, I'm so confused. I made that song so long ago, never released it, never will be released, just like... It's like this super weird, like, 80-ish BPM tune, but the fact that somebody knows, like, how... And same thing here, this one guy's like, more flux. Like, how do you guys know these songs? Like, these songs have never been released. You probably just saw, I was probably like live streaming one day and somebody probably just saw like one little title that said like Rezz and Suspect. I was like, wait, what? Like, now they all expect to hear this song. It's so crazy. And everybody's saying Flux too. Yeah, there's this one unreleased song, More Flux. This vocal sample, that ha is me. Watch, you'll hear. Wait. Listen. I don't know, I made that song like a while ago, but everybody's like, oh my god. I don't like it, it's not good enough for me. Like, I like it, but it's like, it's not, I don't know, it doesn't fully... Maybe I'll put it on my Secret Tunes account one day, but we'll see. Everybody's freaking out. What inspires your visuals? I'm obsessed with, like, weird psychedelic type stuff. In general, I've, like, always liked that kind of stuff. I like weird visuals in general, artwork, just crazy stuff, and I just felt like I wanted my entire show to be based around, those kind of visuals, and just to have people, like, totally lost in a trance. Wow, so many people are asking me to release more Flux. Have you ever done shrooms? Of course, yes, I have. Have you ever talked to Gesaffelstein before? One time I was at a festival in San Diego, and he was about to go on stage, and I don't know, like, his team is so strict, but for some reason they let me on stage, like, just me. I don't know how, like, I literally don't know how they let me on stage. It was just his entire crew, and then plus me, like, some random chick who, like, they definitely didn't know who I was at all, or cared, or anything. They're just like, yeah, sure, like, whatever, let this girl up here. And, like, I just remember he was standing right in front of me, and I was just like, I just didn't know what to say. I was like, do I say hi to him? Like, I know he speaks, like, apparently he speaks, like, really just French, like, he doesn't speak much English, so I didn't want to be, like, hey, and have, like, a language barrier and have it be, like, kind of awkward, so I just didn't end up saying anything to him. So anyways, that was my experience with him. I just didn't even say hi. Hopefully next time I will. What about Nectar? No, surprisingly, I haven't met him either, but, like I mentioned earlier in the stream, like, we've talked and we have communicated online, and actually very recently, but
But yeah, no, I never met him yet. We definitely will, though. He actually told me he wants to come out to one of my sets, so I was like, what? Sweet. Have you ever met Skrillex? Yes, I have. Super nice. Favorite artist right now? I'm gonna say Bass Nectar is probably my favorite artist right now, honestly, because the track Butterfly by him is so good. And I heard it, like, I've heard it before, obviously, but, like, I just watched him play it last week at Electric Forest. And I was just like, wow, like, this is so good. Like, he opened with it, and I was just like, I love him. So his music is probably my favorite right now. Favorite up and coming? Oh man, there are so many, but I'm gonna say my favorite up and coming artists are like Digital Ethos, G Jones, let's see whose music I play in my sets other than my own. Wow, it's tough because, like, I feel like they don't play too many, like, up-and-coming artist songs, but, like, I really like the ones I just named. Like, G Jones is a really big one that I just watched him at EDC, and I was like, wow, that was so good. Alan Moore is super good, too. DMVU is super sick, too. I play his one track. Liquid Stranger is amazing. But Liquid Stranger has been around for years. Like, he's not up-and-coming. He's, like, been there, you know? Shadient, super good one. Nice. You guys asked me the question, but you already know all my answers, so that's great. Okay. Oh yeah, E-Prom's really good. Alright guys, this was a really fun stream. I just realized I've been streaming for like almost an hour now. But I'm going to still respond to your stuff on Twitter. My friend's coming over in a few minutes. She's actually bringing me a new pair of shoes that one of the fans got me, so I'm really excited to get those. And I'll show you them when I actually receive them in my hands. So I hope you guys have a great night, and I'm going to do this again soon. Alright? See ya. Hey everyone. I just did a live stream on my Facebook, so I figured I should say hello to Twitter as well. Hope you guys are having a very nice day. I'm currently just chilling here in my car in Toronto, downtown, and I have a photo shoot actually in probably about 20 minutes. I came here early, as I usually do, to everything. And I'm just waiting for two of the dudes to come here, meet up with me, take some rad shots with the goggles, maybe some without the goggles too. Hopefully they come at some point soon. We still gotta wait for the sun to go down though, because we gotta have it quite dark. Hope you guys are digging the album tracks so far. So far I've released Relax and Diluted Brains, and this week Premonition. Shout out to my friend Notice who collaborated on the track with me. Super awesome dude. You guys were like already asking about Flying Octopus because I actually the song's not finished, it's like almost done. What did you eat today? I ate sushi today. And then I actually just went and got like this super awesome burger. Very good. And now I'm full and I'm just chilling. Oh, wait. I love you guys too. Shout out Tim Hortons, even though the coffee kind of makes me feel like I'm on crack. Speak Russian. Привет! Shout out Canada. Somebody's like, you should stop eating those burgers. Yeah, probably right. Just kidding. I actually need like 12 more. I should probably gain a little bit of weight, but hopefully the burgers help. Hey, Ashley. Rebel this Friday. Finally, I'm actually in Toronto now, and I get to be back here again on Friday, which is so awesome. I'm playing at Rebel with Deadmau5, and it's gonna be really awesome. Probably gonna play a bunch of the album tracks, but maybe not all of them though, because I kind of wanna. I actually saved a few of the album tracks, like nobody's really heard them, because I haven't been playing them in sets. I kind of wanted to wait until my tour to play all the tracks out, you know? But I will be playing some for sure. Everyone's asking me if I'll be at certain festivals and in certain cities, and that haven't been announced yet. And as much as I would love to tell you guys, I'm not allowed. I want to, though. I want to tell you that I'll be in these certain cities, especially with the ones that are continuously asking, but I'm not allowed. It's not up to me. EDC set changed your life. I'm so glad. I had a lot of fun at EDC. It was so intense. When I was on stage, I was so, like, I had the biggest adrenaline I think I've ever had in my life. I was like, wait, what am I right now? What is actually happening? It was like the biggest crowd. Are you a dog person? Oh, yes. I actually am obsessed with all animals. I have like a soft spot for all of them. I think they're so adorable and I just want to hang with all of them, but dogs are definitely like my favorite. I have 2 little puppies at my parents' house. Thanks for coming to Denver. Thank you for coming to see me in Denver. Where do you get your hats? I get them at Lids. I always get the same hat. I have like so many of them, but honestly, like I'm running out because I've been wearing them all so much and I have to get more, and every time I go to Lids, I ask them like if they have the exact hat, and they're always like, no, we ran out. They're always just out of stock of these hats now, and I'm like slowly getting worried because they're like becoming extinct. Oh man. What's your inspiration for these song titles? Honestly, like, for example, let's just go with Diluted Brains. Like, while I make music, the first word or the first whatever that comes to my head while I'm working on a song usually ends up being the name of the song. I don't really overthink things too much. I thought of Diluted Brains, like, just like that. I thought of the title Mass Manipulation one day when I was chilling in my, like, for my album, I was chilling in my room one day, and I was, like, just trying to see what I could name a potential album or EP in the future, and, I was like, I want to do something to do with hypnosis and, like, hypnotizing the masses, but I didn't want to use the word hypnotize because I feel like that's just already automatically associated with me. And so I thought of the word manipulation as like a synonym, and then I was like, okay, so I want to like manipulate the masses, so I wrote Mass Manipulation. And then I remember when I came up with the title, I was just like, yes. I was like, this is definitely going to be the title. And I was like more hyped I was so excited to tell you guys the title of this album. I was just like, oh man, if they get it. Well, I actually haven't even given you guys like a full explanation of my, I guess, interpretation of the title, but soon you'll see, because myself and my management kind of came up with this like written version of like the description of what it meant, and it's really, really cool, and you'll see kind of what it means to me. But essentially, it's just me hypnotizing the masses with my music. That's basically what it is. But there's, like, a lot deeper of a meaning, I guess, behind it, too. Drugs next week. Yep, I'm releasing this collaboration with my friend.
Hey everyone. I realized that I just tweeted about the not having Stella, but I decided that I would pour myself a drink because this is extremely intense, a lot more intense than I anticipated, honestly. Obviously, I've released EPs in the past, and I've not felt nervous, but for some reason, I feel nervous. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's already came out in certain places, but I'm waiting until 12, which is in like 40 minutes to upload it onto my SoundCloud. Oh man. Hello everybody. What is the most exciting part about releasing your album? Honestly, like, personally, I'm so proud of every single tune, and it's been kind of like a long time coming. Like, I didn't plan to make this an album, but it just kind of turned into one, and I realized if I'm very proud of all these tracks, then I should just kind of put them all out at the same time. And I already had the name in my head, like Mass Manipulation, and it all just came together. I got my friend Luis to make the amazing artwork way early on, and now it's actually coming out, and I honestly can't believe it. Like, my friends are even excited because they just think that this stuff is their favorite music by far that I've ever made, and I don't know, it's just exciting. Everybody has their own favorite. Everyone has their own favorite. Like, everybody I've asked just has a different song, and like Porter likes Synesthesia, a lot of the fans like Relax, but my mom loves Diluted Brains. A lot of people like Drugs too. My one friend is obsessed with Livid. Everybody just has their own favorite, so I don't know, that's what makes me excited, is that there's not just one track that has like the attention. It's all just spread apart, and everybody just has their own preference, and yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. It's what makes me the most excited. What is your favorite? My favorite track is, it's so hard to choose. Like, every song has its own kind of special meaning to me for some reason. It's really, really hard for me to choose. Like, it depends on the day. I really like Diluted Brains a lot, but I also feel like this track Livid and Synesthesia on my album is also like probably one of my favorite songs I've made also. It's a really tough choice. And Green Gusher is special to me too, just because like I had so many different versions of it, and earlier on I had a Gesaffelstein sample that I sampled from him in the song, and then I realized I should probably just take that out and change it, and I ended up changing it to like a bass noise, and the little bass sound I think just made the song sound so much more crisp, and I don't know, I spent so much time on it, so every song I just really like. Merch is also going to be released right at 12. I wanted to hang out with you guys a little bit before. Like, I'm going to be streaming for the next maybe like 20-ish or so, and then I got to get to uploading these last 4 songs onto SoundCloud, putting it all up, so it's going to be really intense. And cheers, everybody. If anybody else is drinking out there, I don't know, but this is calming my nerves. Let's see. There's somebody who's drunk in the stream right now. I'm drinking, this beer called Ace Hill. My tour manager, Steve, which he's like the best guy ever, he actually has his own beer company, and when I went to the management office the other day to talk about tour-related stuff, he came in and just dropped like a huge case of beer, and I was like, oh wow, he's like trying to turn me into an alcoholic because he knows I like beer, but now my whole fridge is just filled with these Ace Hill drinks, so. And I love you guys too, honestly. You're all amazing. Thank you so much. I'm so thrilled that everybody is anticipating this and they're excited and they're just looking forward to all the music. Like, it's so awesome to have, I guess, everybody's attention when I feel so proud of something. You should launch your own beer. What should I name my beer? If I created my own beer, what do you guys think I should name it? Let's see. Do you like tacos? Yeah, I like tacos. As long as it's the hard shell. I don't really like the soft shell or the soft tacos for some reason. But yeah. Where did the Scream and Livid come from? I got the Scream sample from somewhere random on YouTube. I'm pretty sure I literally just searched Screamo, like acapellas, and there was this one kid that was making a tutorial on how to do Screamo, and like I just took like the tiniest sample and just like whipped it in the song right before the drop, and it makes such a difference in the track. People actually like refer to that track as the one that had the Scream sample before the drop, which is kind of funny. Somebody said I should name my beer Space Booze. Oh my god, that's so funny. Or Rezz Buzz. Holy shit. Somebody said Relax Ale. Rezz Light. These are so good. Wow. I'm very impressed with these names. I should get you guys to just name my future albums and songs, even though I really enjoy doing that. Everyone always asks how I name my tracks, and I feel like a lot of people try and put a lot more meaning behind them than it actually is. Like, for me, sometimes, it's just the first word that comes to my head when I'm working on the song. Like, the first vision that I have when I'm making the song, I end up naming the track. Like, that's basically it. I mean, sometimes there can be more depth to it, too. But yeah, like for Drugs, for example, like, everyone had all these crazy thoughts, like, oh, I wonder why she named it Drugs, like, this and that, when realistically, like, I just, while making the track, I just felt like the song named Drugs would suit it for some reason. $11:25. Oh my god. I'm gonna be uploading this so soon. Someone just said, I love your hands. Is that weird? Thank you so much, because I feel like a few people have told me that in recent times, and I have no idea what they're talking about. Like, my hands are so weird and bony and just like, I'm honestly a skeleton. But yeah, thank you so much. I'm really flattered by that. I'm Slenderman's cousin, remember? So, that's why I'm lanky and skinny. Are you and Keizo just friends? Yes, absolutely. Completely just friends. I don't know how anybody would think otherwise. You guys are so funny. It's so awesome just reading all your comments right now. Like, I feel like I'm interacting on a whole new level. Oh man, like literally once I finish streaming, I'm gonna upload this and then post it, and I want you guys to just share it with your friends and retweet it and let me know what your favorite track is and all that stuff. I want to hear all your opinions. Like, I'm so excited to just get all this feedback from the fans. I really think that you guys will enjoy this. If you've enjoyed my previous EPs and singles and stuff like that, I think this whole album just kind of wraps up the entire like Rezz sound that you guys have kind of adapted to. But at the same time, I think I've kind of expanded and learned new things and shown different sides of me. Even with a track like Diluted Brains, like with the melody and stuff, I think a lot of people maybe didn't expect me to go, I guess, that deep and make such a pretty kind of dark melody, but I don't know. I'm just excited. How did you meet deadmau5? I was opening for him at a show in Montreal, and he was playing right after me, and he just, like, tapped on my shoulder, and he was like, "You're from Niagara Falls?" And I was like, yeah, like, literally while I was playing. And because we're both from Niagara Falls, and it's, like, a really small city, so I feel like if you're from there, you kind of just have, like, a soft spot for people in general, because you guys all relate so much living in such a small place. And yeah, then he ended up watching my full set, and I remember he was, like, bobbing his head and, like, kind of vibing to the tracks, and I was so overwhelmed, like, holy shit, because that was, like, my first time meeting him, so. Are you excited for Boston? Yeah, I'm excited for all the tour dates, especially because I've found myself being more productive as of recent, like, the last couple weeks, just working on new stuff and finding new music as well, so I'm just excited for all the shows, honestly. Oh man, 30 minutes. How old were you when you started producing music? I was 18. Yeah, 18 is when I started, and I'm 22 now. I just, like, once I started, I just never stopped or looked back or even contemplated a secondary career path. I was just like, oh, okay, I found my passion. That's it. I know that this is what I'm gonna do. When are you headlining at Red Rocks? I'm not sure, but I'll be patient until then. I'm excited though, because, you know, we've had some conversations about it and stuff. Not that it's gonna happen not that it's gonna happen really soon or anything, because I obviously just played at Red Rocks literally like a month ago. But it's definitely a topic of discussion, and I think it'll end up happening maybe at some point, whether later in the year or 2018 or whatever. We'll see what happens. But I'm really stoked if that happens. How are your teeth so white? I was born with them. Just kidding. I actually whiten my teeth. I honestly think that any person would benefit from using white strips, honestly. Like, obviously don't overuse them, but if you use them occasionally, like maybe a few times a year, it's so good. I think it's so nice. Makes such a difference in somebody's smile. Tell us about your convo with Porter. Yeah, so, I don't know, I can't really get into it too much, honestly, but we had, like, a really in-depth conversation a few nights ago, and let me just think. A lot of it I really can't talk about, because it's on his side that I should respect and not really tell any of his stuff, but it just really inspired me in general to just never be afraid to make whatever music I want and not conform to, like, whatever's popular. It's just kind of common sense stuff, but, like, we went really in depth about it and how it's really cool to kind of make music and create a brand around your music in a way, like, just have visuals match and just everything, like, about music. We were just talking so in depth, honestly. I can't get into too many details, though, because I don't want to give things away on his end, but he just inspires me a bunch in general, and he's, like, really happy for everything I'm doing right now, and it's really awesome. I feel really lucky to be able to make the kind of music I want completely, and meanwhile have everybody's support so much. Like, it's so epic. I don't even think twice when I make music. Like, I just kind of sit there and I just work on whatever I want. I don't sit there and think, like, I gotta make this music that's gonna fit here. Like, I just make whatever I want at any time, and it just so happens to all kind of just fit under this whole brand I have going. Like, coincidentally, it's like it just all kind of fits, and I'm just so thankful that nothing has been by force, and it's just, I don't know, I have no deadlines. I just make music when I want, and I release music when I want. I feel no pressure. It's so awesome. How did you like Electric Forest? I love Electric Forest. That was perfectly my vibe, honestly. Like, anything in a forest and just everybody chilling and enjoying their time, and just, it's so perfect. I think I belong there, especially at nighttime. Like, for me to have played at night the first weekend was so awesome. What type of music do you make? I still haven't really, like, put a title to it. The thing that I don't really want to put a title to it. The thing I do like, though, is that people will always say, that sounds like Rezz, and that's good enough for me. I don't think I need to really categorize it as any specific genre or title, just for people to even be saying, oh, it sounds like Rezz, or Rezz, I found this track that sounds like you. Like, that enough is just, like, success, in my opinion. And it wasn't even intentional. Like, I didn't sit there and think, I want to make this new sound, like, I want to make this new genre. I just, like, make whatever, you know? Rezz, how do you see through the goggles? So, first of all, everybody always asks me if I get blinded by the lights, but actually, my question is, do you get blinded by the lights? Because I don't see the lights. They go outwards. I see through there's like little holes in between the LEDs that I've kind of grown like accustomed to seeing through, and not to mention, I also see like underneath, like my peripheral vision underneath the goggles is like 100% clear. So when I DJ, it's like it's as if I don't even have the goggles on, because I'm just looking down. Actually, RŁZZ is one of the only photographers to ever capture an angle of me where all you can see is my eyes looking down at like the CDJs, and meanwhile, through your perspective, you just see me like looking at you guys the whole time. So you're probably like, how is she doing that? But my eyes are just like looking down, which is pretty cool, I think. But I had the idea for the goggles like a really long time ago, like years and years ago. I always thought I'd be making music that I wanted to kind of like hypnotize people, and I wanted the goggles to kind of be a representation of that. And now that I wear them on stage and stuff, like, I can't even explain to you how much more confident it makes me up there. I feel like I feel so much more comfortable on stage, and I feel like I've kind of become this character when I'm on stage with the goggles, and if I had to play without them, it would make me feel probably a little bit uncomfortable. Who did the vocals for Relax? So there was this guy, Michael Seeley, on YouTube. I didn't even pay attention to who his name was, though. I was just searching up hypnosis videos in general, like relaxation videos, and I found this like hour-long script of him just speaking, and I threw it onto Ableton and kind of picked out the good parts and put the sentences together that I found were the most, I guess, hypnotic and just cool in general. And so then I got my management to find out who he was, email him and be like, hey, like, our artist Rezz made this track and like used your vocal in it, and we want to know if it's okay with you that she releases it eventually when she puts it out. And he was so down. He was just like so stoked. He's like, that's amazing. I've never had my voice in a song before. Like, of course you guys have my permission to use it. He was super awesome. But yeah, if you want to like search up his videos, like Michael Seeley on YouTube. There's a lot of guys I used to watch on YouTube that are similar to him, that were very inspirational to me early on, like with regards to psychology and just self-mastery and like developing my brain and learning things about myself and I guess, humans in general. And I guess all that combined is what made me create a song like Relax. Are you gonna miss Webster Hall? Yes, definitely. I loved it. It was so good. I played there, and actually, I think my show sold out the last time I played there, and it was just absolute insanity. So awesome. But yeah, honestly, to answer the question about, I see a common asked question about what my favorite track is on the album, and I honestly can't even answer. I have no idea. Like, I like them all for different reasons, so it's really tough to choose a favorite. I will listen to all of them and enjoy all of them. But I really like Livid though. When you guys get the album, you'll hear Livid, and I really like it because it's so heavy and so intense, and it makes me feel like a very specific way. And I feel like songs like that are my favorites in general, I think, like aside from my own music. But yeah, Livid makes me feel like really powerful and like energetic in this very like angry kind of way. That's why I named it Livid. And I think it also is a really accurate like representation through music being angry. So check that out and let me know your thoughts on that one. Synesthesia is a really good one too. I think it's one of my favorites as well. I would love to hear your voice in a track one day. I've actually done it a few times in my old stuff. Like I never sung or anything, but I definitely used my voice and like manipulated it in certain ways and kind of high pitched it and made it sound really crazy and weird. And sometimes I sample, like, I sampled myself saying Rezz, and, like, I throw it in, like, before I drop during my set sometimes in this high-pitched tone, and, like, a lot of the fans notice it and love it, too. It's funny. Yeah, see, you guys know the songs. People are saying Soundtrack, my old track Soundtrack, I sampled myself talking, and, yeah, there's been a few for sure. Oh man, it's hard to almost keep up with all the all the questions. Can you talk about any future collabs? Um, Good question actually, because I feel like right now I'm not really that like my intention for the next year is not going to be collaborations. Like I want to work on like a lot more solo stuff. I have fun collaborating, don't get me wrong, and I've had a great time collaborating with the people that I have worked with so far, but I feel like it takes a lot of effort and energy to collaborate, and I really enjoy doing it by myself more than anything at all. But nonetheless, there's actually one dude that he sent me like this really small idea that I was like, this is potentially really sweet. It had a cool melody in it, so I might collaborate on that track, but I don't know. I really enjoy just working on stuff by myself, which I've been doing a lot lately as well. Like I want to just work on solo stuff for the rest of the year and kind of see what happens. But I mean, there's always a lot of inquiries for collaborations, and a lot of people that you guys would probably be like, oh my god, like do it. But sometimes it just doesn't work musically. Like people think like, yeah, just because like you would want us to collaborate doesn't necessarily mean it would actually work, because I don't want to compromise like my sound for a different sound that's just for a collaboration, you know. Like I want all my stuff to be like kind of like rather cohesive, but that's also like how I make music by nature too, so I don't want to do anything that's going to make me uncomfortable or make a song that doesn't sound anything like me at all just to fit the other person's sound, you know. How do you say your last name? Will you be adding more dates to the tour? Yes, definitely. For sure. There'll be more double shows added in certain cities too, because you guys just absolutely crushed it and literally bought all the tickets so fast, which is so crazy. I'm currently uploading the mass manipulation art on the existing songs that I've already uploaded to SoundCloud. Let's see. I have to look in. Yeah. You guys are fucking awesome, in case I haven't told you like 30,000 times. Seriously. I'm uploading this. Just the artwork, 1 minute. Yeah, because I want the whole album to have the mass manipulation art instead of the individual track names art. I just want it to be super cohesive like that. So, changing that now. No, they're not all on SoundCloud yet. Just the ones that I have uploaded over the last 4 weeks, I guess. They're all on SoundCloud, so I'm just changing them to all mass manipulation art. Man, this is exciting. Holy shit. Can't believe I've actually attracted a cult fan base. It's so crazy. I'm honestly not sure I've seen this happen before. It's insane. After I upload all the songs on SoundCloud, I'm going to let you guys know about the merch link probably like 10 or so minutes afterwards, and I'll be chilling on Twitter all night. I'll probably finish this one drink and be tweeting at you guys all night, and just so excited to see what you guys are going to say about everything. Which song are you most hyped about us hearing? Honestly, all of them. But out of the ones that you haven't heard yet, yeah, probably... No, literally all of them. I can't even choose, honestly. I'm just excited for all of them. Everybody has their own favorite, so I can't even tell you which one's the most popular track or what's going to be the most popular track. In previous EPs that I've released, it's always surprised me. Every time there's always been a surprise. Like, for example, Cryptic and Voice on the Wall on my last EP, they all have almost 2 million plays on Spotify, and to me that just shocks me, because it's like I did not expect those tracks to pop off. Like I thought that Purple Gusher and Selector were going to be the main pop off ones, but like it's the two songs that I obviously love, but I didn't think that they were going to like blow up the way they did. And yeah, over 2 million, like just like around 2 million plays on these tracks, and they're just instrumentals. Yeah, it's amazing. Like I can't believe it. Oh man, I'm uploading this literally in less than 15 minutes. Oh man. Do you still get nervous before performing? Yeah. It depends on the day. Like sometimes I'm not nervous, sometimes I am, but like I find that as of recent times, like the more attention I have at me at a show, the more nervous I am. So it totally depends. Like I feel like lately, especially like the feeling of before going on stage, and like everybody, like all I hear is like the screaming, and all I see is like the flashing lights of like people, like if I'm like chilling backstage before going on, I just see the flashing lights and people screaming in the fans just like freaking out, and that just makes me feel so insane. Like before I go on stage, it's like holy shit, like they really really want to see me, and it's like a feeling that I'm not sure I'll like fully get used to. It's just so intense, and that's why I get so nervous sometimes, because I just don't want to like let people down, I suppose. And yeah, it's really intense. You threw up before your EDC Las Vegas set, right? I didn't throw up before it. I literally puked on stage. It was insane. But it was like this, like my tour manager laughed so hard. Not while it happened, but he laughed afterwards because he was just like, that was the smallest puke I've ever seen in my life. I was like, oh man, like, it was a combination of me not eating much because I had to pull an all-nighter the night prior, so I didn't have an appetite, alongside the extremely hot, dry weather. Like, I was dying, and while I was jumping around on stage, it was like I just ran a marathon. And you know when you work out so hard, I mean, I wouldn't know anything about working out, I don't do that, but if you run for a super long time, you feel like you're gonna puke. Like, that's how I felt on stage, but it actually happened. Meanwhile, I was being live streamed, so I was so worried that everybody was gonna catch me in the live stream just like puking my hand, and like I literally threw the puke to the left onto the ground, and like I looked behind me at my tour manager, and I was like, did you see that? Like, what the fuck? And he was just dying. Like, he was just making sure I was okay, and I'm just happy that I ended up pulling through and everything ended up being fine. But yeah, so that's where I was at EDC. It was so intense too, because meanwhile, while becoming sick on stage and like puking in my hand, I'm like looking into the crowd, and all I see is like this sea of people. It looked like a sea of ants, like insects, because they look so tiny, and I'm just like, what is happening? Like, this world is so fucked. Like, what planet am I on right now? It's so insane. So anyways, yeah, sorry to gross you out about the puke story, but that's just part of being human, I guess. Alright. I'm going to upload the rest of these tunes onto SoundCloud, and I'll post the full link of Mass Manipulation, and I'm so excited to hear everybody's response to this. This is going to be insane. But, I love you guys. You guys are amazing, and I can't wait to see what you say about this. Okay, so have a great night. I will be uploading it pretty soon, so keep your eyes peeled for Twitter, because I'll just post the link. So yeah, I'll talk to you guys soon, and yeah. Oh my god. Alright, bye. One sec. Okay, I'm gonna wait till people join this. First of all, I just woke up, and it's because I was awake until about 10:30 this morning. My sleep schedule is completely wrecked ever since I got back from Asia, and I've been so busy with so much regarding my tour, working on music, just everything this past week. It's just been crazy. But I wanted to tell you guys something that I'm finally allowed to announce, and it's super relevant to Mass Manipulation. And I've been so good at keeping this a secret because it's been very hard, because it's just so cool and so exciting. But basically, just to get to it, I made a comic book, and it was with my artist, like the illustrator who does all of my artwork for my albums and my EPs. His name is Luis Calindres, and I'm going to tag him in like the next post that I make. And I always saw my character as Rezz being like in a comic book or in a cartoon or in any sort of animation. And so for this to kind of have become real so soon, and we made it so awesome. Like, the story, I came up with the story, and Luis really helped illustrate and make it come to reality, and it's so badass the way we did it, and it took about a year, and I'm so excited for everybody to see it, and you're gonna be able to order it, like, for pre-sale, like, tomorrow. Sorry if my voice is, like, very mannish right now. Like, I'm literally so tired. I woke up so recently, and I'm just, like, wrecked, but I'm excited to be telling you guys this right now. And yeah, it's super sweet. I'm going to post
the front page of it and maybe a couple little teaser pages after this. But it's all based around mass manipulation and my album, and you kind of will understand and see the concept behind it more through this comic book. And there's also a music video coming out for one of the tracks off the album called Premonition, and I'm not sure exactly what day it's coming out. I think very soon, but I'll keep you posted on that. And that's actually an animated video, and it represents the comic book, so you'll kind of see I guess a short version of the comic book in the music video, and it's cool and animated and just very interesting. I think the whole concept behind the comic book is really cute, and it's good influence, it's positive, and I'm really excited for everybody to see this because we worked super, super hard on it. I couldn't be more excited just to be able to get this out and everybody see it, because I'm super proud of the outcome, and Luis, the artist, is so amazing with his work, and you've probably seen in some of my previous artworks for my songs. So one second, what's going on here? So another thing is that I actually received an email today about the comic book and how the printing of the comics is actually like just slightly delayed, but you'll still be able to pre-order it tomorrow nonetheless. Just all I have to say is you may have to be slightly patient, but just know that they are going to come in and you're going to be very happy with them. We did not half-ass any of this. The comic is completely up to par with any other comic you would have ever received, with regards to the storyline and visually and the actual material of the comic book and everything. It's like super amazing. I couldn't be more excited about like all this, so alright, so that's pretty much what I have to say today. I don't want to keep you guys on stream too long. I wanted to kind of keep it short and concise, but I hope you guys enjoyed this little stream and this announcement, and I'm going to post a picture of the front page in just a moment. So, you guys are the best, and we will chat soon. If anyone's wondering why I'm live streaming right now, it's just because I felt like chilling with everybody before the show tonight. And I'm also drinking a beer right now in my hotel room. What up, Nick? Nick Sparks just joined. Amazing human. So I also wanted to say, I've been noticing a couple comments on like Instagram and stuff, and some fans are like, why are the visuals, like, why weren't those visuals in this city or this city? I just wanted to say it's because I just started working with C.K.O.M actually at the beginning of this mass manipulation tour, and we actually had not even sat down prior to the tour to make plans on what exactly I wanted to do. I just kind of gave him a general idea, like I wanted like something super hypnotic and a lot of psychedelic visuals and a lot of red and white and stuff. But throughout the tour, we kind of learned what works more and what doesn't. So basically, the later you see the show, the better it's gonna be, I guess. Like tonight, for example, like in Oklahoma, like I've already played so many shows on the mass manipulation tour. Therefore, the visuals are just kind of getting better and better, and that's why you're probably seeing visuals like on the internet and like, what? Like, since when did she get those? But yeah, it's just, we've just kept adding things, and there's new things getting made like on a daily basis. So yeah, me and Cam are just gonna continue working together with regards to just having the craziest visuals we can possibly have, and he's definitely starting to get a grasp on all of my songs and understand them from front to back, because they're kind of hard to follow if you don't fully know them. But yeah, he's been smashing it. I love you guys too, by the way. Somebody just said, who does your eyebrows? I do them. I'm very flattered when people say that.
some girl on Halloween dressed up as me, and the first thing she said, she's like, the first thing I had to nail was the eyebrows. I was like, what? Really? Like, I didn't really know that was anything that anybody really cared or noticed. Somebody's like, where's the Stellas? That's a good question. If you know me, you know that Stella is definitely my drink, but they didn't have that in this hotel room, so I just went with Heineken, which I'm down for. I'm kind of open with beer, honestly. Like, people think I'm just like Stella, but I'm pretty down for whatever. Like, I used to drink cold shots when I was like 14. That's like the trashiest beer. Somebody said they made custom goggles and they're wondering if I saw it. Yeah, I always see when people are wearing the goggles in the crowd, and I'm just like, whoa. Like, I always wonder like how or who they got to make them and stuff like that. They're never the exact same as mine, but they're definitely close. Like, definitely close enough. I'm actually getting 4 new pairs of goggles this month. I ordered them for my guy to like make a bunch. I'm one of those people that I need to feel very secure with everything I have. So I just like need like duplicates of everything. I like bring like doubles of everything when I travel. Have you ever heard of anybody getting peed on at your show? Somebody tweeted at me the other day saying that they got peed on at my show, but I didn't really know what to say about that. I hope that nobody pees on people at my show. There's bathrooms. There's bathrooms they can pee at. When are we getting more info on what you're really excited about? That's a good question. Actually, I think yesterday at the show, couple fans I met up with after the show were asking me like what it is I'm so excited about. But you have no idea how tempted I am, like how much I want to like say something about it, especially in this exact moment. But I literally can't yet, just cause like respect of the other person who it is involving, and I'm definitely not going to like leak any information, but just know it's super exciting and it's a really awesome opportunity for me. I think it's going to expose me to a whole new audience, like not a whole new audience, definitely not that, but just like a whole new collection of people that are just gonna be like forced to listen to my music, basically, because like I'll be playing at this like thing, and whether they like fucked with me before or not, like they're gonna be watching, and it's gonna be very interesting, and there's just gonna be like just like a lot of people, and it's a good opportunity, a very good placement. That's all I have to say. I'm not gonna say much else though. And it's funny because there's actually been a lot of people that have been guessing kind of this opportunity and naming. There's a lot of exciting things happening. Like, this is just one of the very exciting things, and this is something that I'm personally excited about. But the other stuff people have been assuming and guessing that's going to happen in 2018, very, very far out, like, big things. They've been accurate, actually. Like, a lot of the guesses have been accurate regarding certain venues, spots, or cities or whatever. And I don't say anything, but when they comment saying, oh, you're doing that 2018, I'm like, I never respond, but I'm like, yeah, like, I am. That's one of the things, but you guys can definitely guess, and you're probably right. There's like a lot of different, like, your guesses are pretty spot on with like what it could potentially be. And yes, people are saying play more Bass Nectar songs. I always like to include like one of his tunes. Like, I used to play Basshead a lot, and then I used to play
just a couple of his tunes back then, but in this particular tour set, it's the collaboration with that one dude, and it's called I'm Up. But yeah, I didn't actually, to be honest with you, I didn't receive like a ridiculous amount of hate or anything. It's just I saw that one of my fans tweeted something implying that some Bass Nectar fans were upset about it. So I had to just comment and be like, it was more of like a general thing, like to not let yourself get angry about such petty things, you know, like it's just so pointless to do that. Like if there was an artist that was playing my tunes and my fans got upset with that, I would appreciate it in a way, because it's like, thank you for like caring so much about me and my music that you don't want other people to play it. But at the same time, I would also kind of be like, you guys like should probably chill a bit, because like let people play people's tunes, you know what I mean? Like it's not really a big deal. I'm sorry to hear that the one person just told me that they got into a car accident. I'm really sorry to hear that you got into a car accident. That's terrifying, and I hope you're okay, because that's really scary. Somebody's like, is it just me or are her pupils huge? Everybody, I feel like people say that all the time. I think it just might be the lighting though. Like my pupils, I feel like are not actually like that big. Any festivals planned for the next year? Actually, for the next year, it's literally, for the most part, it's like all festivals. Like I'm talking like every festival like that you can possibly think of. And in different countries as well, not just like US and Canada. It's just kind of spreading out and playing festivals everywhere. And alongside, there will also be, of course, some of my own shows, like headline shows just in certain markets. Definitely like really big ones, not just like, it like this Mass Manipulation tour has me thinking in a whole different way. I used to just kind of arrive to the venue and just not really think too much about it and just play my show, whatever. But now I have Steve, my tour manager, traveling with me, and my visual guy, Cam. And it just completely changed my entire perspective on touring and how important it is for the show to go a certain way and have the visuals just correspond with my music on a very, very, like, crazy accurate level. And yeah, I don't know, I just feel like I care a lot more about that now. So any future shows that I'm going to be headlining that you see me at, whether it be like in a really big place or whatever, like you'll see that the effort is recognizable, you know, like we're all really hard workers and trying to make it be a very cool show that isn't just like oh, it was kind of cool. Like I want people to leave and be like, that was like the best shit I've ever seen, you know what I mean? Like I just want them to like really feel like passionately about it. How stressful is touring in your opinion? I used to travel by myself all the time. Like I'm talking every city, land in the city, like get a ride to my hotel, everything by myself, go to the venue, sound check myself, talk to whoever the in-house visual guy was myself, kind of tell him like a general idea of what I want. But ever since I started touring with my two guys, like they handle everything. Like I literally, like, what am I doing right now? I'm in my hotel room chilling with you guys, and I'm having a beer chilling. Like, I finished a song yesterday, started on a new song today, because my team who I'm touring with is just taking all the stress off of me. They just do everything. Like, they go to sound check, they know exactly how I want everything and how everything needs to be, and I don't even have to say a single word. Like, I just kind of sit there and like text my friends and say like, sup, miss you, and then they just do all the work for me. It's awesome. I'm going to my show in literally less than 20 minutes, by the way. Forgot to mention, I have to leave pretty soon, but I play tonight in Oklahoma in about an hour-ish or so. Somebody's like, not big pupils, actually. They thought I had big brown eyes. My eyes aren't actually brown. They may look like it in this lighting, but they're not. They're kind of greenish when you see them in person. Did you ever have braces? No, I didn't. Oh yeah, also tonight Bleep Bloop is opening for me at the Oklahoma show. And yeah, he's awesome. And I've had a lot of really awesome people opening for me on this tour. I've like been bragging about it because I'm just so stoked that I get to have E-Prom, Bleep Bloop, No Mana, Haywire, all these awesome dudes just like opening the show in the most amazing way. I've just been like backstage vibing every time, like, yes, like these guys are crushing it right before I go on. It's so awesome. Do you wear makeup? Nope. I like makeup on other people, but it doesn't really suit me, I don't think. And I also really like to be able to itch my eyes without having to like wipe stuff all over my face. What made you choose the artist that you did to bring on tour? I just kind of thought, I literally, my management just asked me what artists do I like. And so I named a bunch, and then they also named a bunch that they thought could work, and then we just kind of like decided on those artists. And there's a couple that I wanted that I couldn't end up getting because they were busy doing their own thing or like whatever, but for the most part I got everybody, and it was really awesome. The real question though, where is Vita? Well, I'm not home right now. Well, I don't even live with my parents, but I'm not in, like, where they are. I wish she was here, though. My mom's awesome. How did you like Escape? It was awesome. So good. It was really, really big. Lots of people. It's like a sea of humans. I was like, wow, this is intimidating. Do you wear the same hat at every show? Oh my god, no. I have so many hats. Like, my friends laugh when they come over to my place because there's this one table that just has all my hats, and there's like too many. I change it every show, actually. I've never seen a pic of you without your hat. Oh, there are tons of pics of me without my hat. You just gotta search deep. Like, if you go down on my Instagram, even like on my official Instagram, just like scroll all the way down, like you can find pictures of me when I was going to raves myself. I was like going to events as like just like a person in the crowd, and you'll see my hair was like down all the time. But will you ever change your hair, do you think? No, I don't think so, because I've had my hairstyle like this. Like, I used to wear my hair down when I was like younger, but at the end of the day, there were still moments where I'd wear a hat and have my hair like this, even when I was 14. I didn't do it as often because in school you're not allowed to wear like hats in class or whatever, but like if I was out with my friends at 14, I would like wear my hair exactly like this. It's kind of creepy. It was just a little bit shorter, like the sides were shorter, and I have to cut it like all the time, otherwise it gets too long. I have to cut it like every like 2 weeks. I cut it myself, actually. Favorite show so far? I actually can't even say what my favorite show was. It's actually easier to say which shows I didn't like versus what shows I did like, because I love all the shows. Like, they're great, and I'm obviously not going to name what shows I didn't like, but there's like, there's obviously not every show is going to go amazing. Like, there's certain things that just like make a show a little less good depending on like multiple things, but for the most part, it's always great. Anyways, I gotta go. because I actually have to go downstairs and go to the venue now because I'm going to play soon, but I'm going to live stream again very soon because I have time off after this. I have like a week off and then EDC Orlando and then another week, so I'll be chilling, overdosing on caffeine, probably live streaming and working on a lot of music, chilling and hanging out. So I hope you guys have a great night. See ya. Hello everyone. Currently chilling on the floor in my hotel in Vancouver. I'm really excited. I'm playing at Contact tonight and it is going to be fucking incredible because it's in a stadium and the production's amazing. And me, Cam, and Steve are all very excited. It'll actually be one of the final Mass Manipulation stops. Hey everyone. Love you too. You're all so amazing. Hey Denver. I have feelings for you. I always die when people say that stuff like that. I'm just like, because we haven't met or anything, they're just like, yeah, I have feelings for you. Hey Orlando. Last time I was in Orlando, I blacked out, so good times. I'm good. Hi Maria. I'm good. I'm just chilling. Like, I had like a week off or so, and I was really tired this morning, but then when I was on the plane, I drank a lot of caffeine, so now I'm just excited, and I'm chilling. And I'm actually gonna go eat some sushi, I think, soon, in like 30 minutes. Somebody's like, was it because of snails that I blacked out? Oh, yes. In Orlando? Yeah, it was because of snails. It's hard to, he's hard to avoid. Like, he's like, you should take a shot of this. Like, you know, he doesn't even say you should take a shot of this. He just puts the, like, the drink down your throat. Like, you have no choice. So. Yeah, he was even pouring down, like, shots of vodka down people's throats who don't even drink, so I was gone. I don't remember anything from after. I mean, I was, like, pretty sober during playing on stage, but then afterwards it just, like, went downhill, but somebody's like, are you excited for Holy Ship? You have no idea how much me and my friends are anticipating Holy Ship. Like, me and some of my good friends are coming on it, and alongside like a lot of artist friends too, like obviously Joel and Alice in Wonderland and like Snails and everybody. It's gonna be like really crazy. Come to New Jersey so I can have some of your hair. I actually just cut my hair like 2 days ago. The side pieces just, they start to grow really, really, like, long, and then I'm just like, I need to, my hair's sticking to the wall. It's literally sticking to the wall. Wow. But yeah, I have to cut my hair, like, every couple weeks myself. I just, like, I put it, like, in front of my face and then just, like, snip that way. So yeah. What's my favorite color? Red. Red is definitely my favorite color, and these are probably my favorite shoes. Actually, they look pink in this lighting, but they're red. I like black too. I like black and red together. I think it looks nice. Are you excited for Rezz Rocks? Oh yes. I just got the artwork back recently from Dead Pixel, and the artwork is ridiculous. But we're still waiting on confirming who else is going to be playing the show, so. Jesus Christ loves you. Were you ever a ballerina? Yeah. I still am a ballerina.
The floor is lava. What? Because my feet were on the wall. What made you think of the goggles? I've explained this before, but I just feel like my music, I'm very inspired by like feeling hypnotized by music, and that's why a lot of my stuff is like kind of slow paced, and like I wanted to add something to my shows which would represent hypnosis, and I thought like the goggles were a really good idea. So yeah, since then I've been wearing them to every show, and it also helped me become like a certain character on stage that I like have imagined. And I think I don't know, like me on stage with the goggles, just I feel so comfortable. And it also adds like something more for people to look at too, like instead of me just being on stage like DJing or whatever, which is cool, but you know, you can't really see what's going on anyways, so at least you can see like some kind of visual thing that comes with it that also suits the music. So a wub wizard or a goddess of hypnosis. I'm dying. What was your favorite fest this year? It's hard to choose what my favorite like shows are. It's easier to choose what shows I don't like because there's like so few of them. But I wouldn't tell you guys that anyways. I'm obviously not gonna say which shows I didn't like. But I think one of my favorite shows this year was probably Lost Lands. You are a master of sorcery. I'm dying. Yeah, I would say Lost Lands because I just feel like, first of all, that crowd was fucking ridiculous. And I felt like it was like, for me to come on stage, it was kind of a change of pace for the festival a little bit, because obviously everyone's playing like crazy heaviest dubstep you can find, whereas like me opening my set with like one of my tunes is just like a complete change of pace. Visual guy smashed it. And everybody like sent me a lot of really cool videos, and it seems like the feedback was like mainly only positive. I mean, I don't know, it might have been negative too, but I try not to like tune into that stuff as much anymore. I used to like read, I still read all the comments, don't get me wrong, but like I don't like look into it as much as I used to. Like I used to like really see what people, like every single comment like on Instagram and everything. Now I'm just like, I just need to chill and like do what I can and not look into feedback so much. I don't need like, you know, to be validated through other people all the time. I should just like be happy with my set and that's it, you know? Yeah, visuals will also be in Edmonton tomorrow too. I mean, as long as the screen permits, which it should. How are you feeling today? I'm good. I'm fine. Yeah, I've been having some, like, anxiety episodes as of recently, which, like, is very odd, I guess, just because I'm not used to it. Like, I never used to have, it like, any issues like that, but, like, out of nowhere, I'll just, like, randomly feel, like, I don't know, it feels like me and my friends try to explain it, because a lot of people have, like, anxiety to some degree, but, like, it just feels like everything's, like, closing in on you, and it feels like you're about to faint, or, like, puke, or, like, have a seizure, or die, or something, and, like, for no reason, too. But, yeah, that's been happening recently a little bit, and I think it's because I've been touring so much. When you tour so much and travel as much as I do, some people can handle it and it's like easy for them, but like if you're like me, it's not like the easiest thing, I guess, because like I prefer to be home chilling, like working on music, like doing my thing and stuff like that. But when I'm like doing it so much, it like kind of starts to wear me down a little bit, you know? But I am fine right now, so everything's fine. I'm just like, whatever. I just like go through some shit, just like every other human. And like by any means, like my like anxiety episodes are like not probably crazier than like other people who experience it, but
nonetheless, yeah. Do you always drink the same beer at all your shows? I go through phases of drinking either like beer or champagne. If it's beer, then it's usually Stella, but like I'm not picky. But I won't drink like vodka or tequila or any of that unless like it's a really odd occasion. Never the water though. Somebody's like, never the water though, because it's funny. I always have water on stage, but like it just sits there with the cap open, and like the water filled to the top, and I barely drink any of it. And if I do drink the water ever, then like my tour manager looks at me like, is she okay? Like, because usually if I do drink the water, that means I'm like, I don't know, feeling like I need it for whatever reason, like if I feel sick or something, like, you know, otherwise I'll be drinking like a bit of champagne or something. You and Snail's gonna be getting drunk on Holy Ship. That's undeniable. That is completely undeniable. I have like 2 weeks off and 2 weeks off before and after ship. So I'm gonna chill, and then on the ship it's just gonna be like just like a full-on vacation, I guess. And like, yeah, you like basically when I get on the ship, I'm probably going to immediately just pop a champagne bottle. So yeah, that's what's gonna happen. So, are you excited for Electric Forest? Yes, and as for the Red Rocks thing, there will be more information on that coming in January is when I will announce the date and the stuff. The show is not in January, by the way. The show is not in January, but the announcement is in January. The show for Red Rocks will be a lot later in the year, like a lot later in the year, so no worries there. You guys, I want to be able to announce it and have everybody able to come to the show, like no short notice. I want people to be able to plan and like make it out to this show. So it'll be like when I announce it, you'll have so much time to like, you know, decide if you want to make the trek to Denver and stuff like that. So. Are you excited for Chicago Bass Nectar event? Oh my god, yes. It's gonna be so good. I've been talking to him more recently through email and stuff, and he's just so awesome and like insightful towards like so many things. Like I've just asked him so many questions relative to like career and stuff like that. And, like I just like look up to his career so much. So we've been talking a bunch, and I'm super excited for that show because I think his fan base is like super diehard, and so is mine. So for me to like be playing before him in front of like all those kind of people who are like real like music fans, you know, they're not just, I don't know, they're just upset, like they know all his songs, they know every song. I love playing to those crowds because those people are the ones that like really, really get it, you know? What's the best song you think you've ever done? Oh my god, I don't know, like, my tunes that I've made are so, like, I feel strongly about all of them, like, I like them all, but I think, to surprise people, like, Diluted Brains is one of my favorite songs I made, but it's only because, like, I like Relax and Edge and Purple Gusher and, like, stuff like that, but, like, there's something about Diluted Brains to me, like, the melody, like, I don't know how else to word it other than, like, I just feel it so hard. Like, that melody is just so, like, oh my god. Like, it just hits me really hard. And it's like I took it exactly from this certain part of my brain. And, it's, like, the rhythm of it and the pace, how it's, like, slow, but, like, super hypnotic and, like, just fucking, I don't know. I just remember I was so excited while making it, too. And I love playing it too because it's once again a change of pace. Like it's not supposed to be like a heavy track, but it's just like supposed to like really like fuck you up in a very hypnotic kind of way, because like the pace of it is so like you can't help but like move to it. So I'm gonna say Diluted Brains is one of my personal favorites, but like there's like a bunch of others too, like obviously Edge and like stuff like that. I like all the tracks off my album. What's one of your favorite songs that isn't yours? I usually wouldn't be able to answer this on the spot, but because I thought about it the other day, a song that I fucking love is Search Digital Ethos, Contact. Me and my friends listened to it one night when we were super fucked up, and like I can't even explain to you, like every sound and every bass noise and thing that he included in the track is just so good, and like I love it. I love the pace of it. Everything's cool about that one. That's probably one of my favorite ones. Anyways, I actually have to go. I just realized I'm getting carried away, but I have to go for food. And yeah, I fucking love you guys, seriously. And we'll chat soon. I have like a bunch of time off coming up, so I'm going to do these live streams more often for sure. And yeah, we'll talk soon. Later. What up, guys? So I literally just got home from sushi, and I have received this box. Well, first of all, that's a check, so I guess that's not really a big deal. But anyways, I received the Mass Manipulation CD and vinyl, and I'm literally freaking out, first of all. That is so sick. Holy shit. So that's awesome, but also, I have also received this. So Mala and Shami hooked me the fuck up. I now have a Mala mask. And I'm very excited because I'm going to wear it for the rest of the night, probably, and tomorrow. And, whoa! Holy shit. It's a frickin' camo Chami and Mala jacket. That's so sick! Oh my god. Yes, please. So, this is definitely not going to come off, ever. Because I clearly suit the gold chain so much. Nice hat. Oh, another gold chain, because clearly I'm rocking this. Whoa! One sec. It's here. I also got this t-shirt. Wow. It's actually some amazing merch. And a hoodie. Sick. Everybody's saying I should put on the mask, so just give me some time. Because I've never worn one of these masks before, okay? Just 1 second. I'm Mala. See you guys. What up? Currently super dehydrated. I haven't drank enough water today. This is tea. Just chilling at home, currently enjoying life. A lot of amazing things. Whoops, this is sliding down. A lot of amazing things happening this year. Including staying hydrated 24/7. In about 1 second. In about 5 minutes, we're chugging water, so
Everybody get your water. I have this. I poured it into this and I recycled the water bottle because people have been messaging me lately. They're like, why don't you tell your fans to recycle the water too? I'm just like, yeah, alright, well, here's me telling you to recycle your water bottles. Congrats on Tomorrowland. Are you stoked? Yes, I'm stoked. I'm excited for everything. Literally everything is so awesome right now. I've been working on a bunch of music too, and that's like the main thing I'm excited about. You guys better all get your waters. We have like 3 minutes left. Oh, by the way, every time I say chug water, I literally chug the entire thing. Like, there's not a single time that I've only drank like half or like a bit of it. I always make sure to chug the full thing. There will be information on Rezz Rocks very soon, by the way, guys. We were just finalizing some things, like getting, you know, the artwork and all that stuff done, and the lineup and whatever. Oh wow, there's 500 people here. That's crazy. You guys all better have water. 500 people. So we chugging all of it? Yep, you have to chug all of your water. Well, actually, if you can't do it, then don't force yourself. There's been times where I've, like, felt sick afterwards. Temporarily, but yeah. And after I do this chug, I'm going to announce a new merch item, which is actually relative to water. And no, it's not my own water. Okay, we literally are chugging in 1 minute. I'm still gonna tweet now, even though I'm on live stream. One sec. Ready? I'm like focusing on like 30 things at the same time. The time and then tweeting at the same minute. Alright. 640 people watching this chug. Okay, now. Cheers, everybody. I think I just did that in less than 10 seconds. That was the most hydrating thing. I feel fucking amazing. You guys better all be drinking that water. Somebody's like, I might throw up from chugging. Literally same. Relatable. So I wanted to tell you guys that I'm including this new merch item. And, oh wait, 1 second. This is actually super delayed. Alright, so anyways, I'm including this new merch item, so you guys are ready to see it? It is a water bottle. Obviously it says Rezz on it. Maximum hydration, somewhat hydrated, diluted brain. This is a new merch item that's getting added today at 8 p.m. So in about, let's see, in about an hour and a half or so, it'll be available on my website, officialrezz.com, but I'll actually post a link at the moment at 8 p.m. So yeah, that's fucking awesome. I'm actually excited to get one myself because I need a water bottle and I think this one looks pretty sweet. And also, I wasn't joking about my tweet when I said, my new music is going to make your head bob forever. It's very accurate. It's not like headbang music, it's literally head bobbing music. Like, you're just gonna, like, do this the whole time. Even when the music stops, you're still gonna be bobbing your head. It's gonna become, like, a disease of some sort where you can't stop bobbing your head even when there's no music. I love when you guys send me all these pictures. All these pictures and videos of you guys chugging water are so epic. Alright, I'm hoping that this live stream didn't glitch or anything, but, because my internet's been kind of dodgy, but I love you guys, and I will be on Twitter right now, so I'll chat with you guys there, okay? See ya! Good afternoon, everyone. I'm literally exactly on time. I said 5 p.m. So I was supposed to do a live stream when I reached 100K, but I didn't expect to reach it as soon as I did, and I was actually really busy that day. So I had to postpone it, and now is the time. Hello, everyone. Everyone thinks I have an announcement because I changed my Avi pick. I actually don't really have, like, a real announcement right now, but you should definitely know that when I change my avatar pick, that usually means something's coming. I think last year in 2017, I'm pretty sure I changed my profile pic like 40 times in like a week. Because I was trying to find the right color. Thank you. Someone said you're so cute. Thank you. I love you too. I love you too, Jamie. You're awesome. So much shit has been going on. Holy fuck. I'm so excited for this entire year, honestly. You guys, I hope you guys are excited too, because I've been working on so much music, and especially collaborations, like so many collaborations recently. It all happened very unexpectedly. Like, I wasn't anticipating all these collaborations, but when somebody sends me a cool idea, I'm just like, oh, okay, yeah, send me the parts right now. And then we always end up finishing it, like, so fast. So when are the vans coming out to the public? I'm not sure yet. That's still a very early conversation. Basically, I just got, sponsored by them, so first thing that they're gonna do is just like send me a bunch of pairs of shoes that I absolutely love from them, which, one sec, I can actually show you. By far my favorite pair of Vans shoes are these red ones I always wear on stage, and like, these ones I actually haven't even worn before. They're like brand new, but like I have easily like probably over 45 pairs of Vans, and I like just bought them all, collected them all throughout the years. And then my management sent it over to Vans and was like, hey, like, our girl like always wears your stuff on stage and like supports your brand. And so they decided that they were down for it, and then they're sending me a bunch of shoes. Somebody's like, work with mousetrap artist. The thing is like, people will always be like, you should collaborate with this person or collaborate with this person. And a lot of the time it's like a lot of names that have been already like established, like just larger names. And you'll notice that a lot of the collaborations that I do are with people who are lesser known. And there's actually like quite a few reasons for that. First of all, like, I'm always, like, looking for new artists that make really cool shit, and I love being able to help these people get noticed and launch their careers. I'm always telling them, like, oh, just hurry up and quit your day jobs already and just, like, focus fully on your music. So I'm happy that I get to help these kids, but not even kids, like, some of them are older than me, but yeah, I don't even know why I just refer to them as kids. But also, when you're collaborating with, like, these new artists, they have this like, undeniable and incomparable drive that I think a lot of established artists kind of lack over the years. They really have this, like, motivation, and they're making really unique, cool stuff. So with all this new music that I'm going to be having come out this year, like, you'll hear a lot of really cool collaborations with, like, some new artists that you'll be introduced to and probably become fans of. And I'm also bringing them on to certain shows of mine and stuff like that, so it's gonna be awesome. How long did it take you to get out there? Well, when I was 18 when I started making music, and I just, like, basically chilled in my parents' basement for a year and a half or almost 2 years without any shows, no job, nothing. And then things just kind of slowly started to pick up as, like, blogs started to support me. This is, like, long story short. I've, like, explained this story so many times, so I'm just gonna, like, make it short. But yeah, blogs started to pick me up, and then Mousetrap found me, and then I found, like, my management, my booking agency, and my booking agent's, like, a huge reason why I think, like, things became as successful as they did, as quickly as they did, because he kind of, like, positioned me in really important markets and shows to get exposed to the right kind of audiences. And so that's kind of a big one there. Thank you for showing me Zeke beats. Yeah, no problem. He's, once again, another awesome producer. There's so many amazing, like, upcoming people. It's crazy. But when you ask me on the spot, like, my brain just goes blank. And plus, I want to keep it a surprise, too, because there's a few that I've collaborated with that you guys will hear. Are you excited for Electric Forest? Yes, of course. Super excited for Electric Forest. I'm excited for everything. I'm, like, super overwhelmed by, like, all the crazy festivals that I'm playing this year. It's, like, absolutely insane. What are you most excited for this year? I don't even know. I guess, like, I mean, obviously my Red Rock show, but it's so far away from that I can't even, like, allow myself to get fully excited for it yet, because I just have to prepare so much still before I can even feel that excitement. But, aside from that, I'm really excited for Coachella. I'm excited for, like, Miami this week. I'm excited for everything. I'm just nervous, too, because, like, I've just made so much music in my last 5 years that easily I can fill, like, 3 hours worth straight of, like, original music, and, like, it becomes harder and harder to choose which songs to play in my sets, because I'm just, like, fans will be mad at me if I don't play this, or this, but I'll get mad at myself if I don't play certain tracks, so it's, like, I don't even know, it's really hard to choose. What did it feel like to play for EDC in Mexico? It was so awesome because I didn't even know what to expect, and I didn't know what to expect, but when I went on stage and, like, the aftermath was just so crazy. Like, my management told me that after playing just that one show at EDC Mexico, Mexico City became my most popular city in the world, which is just, like, baffling because, like, I've done so many shows across the US and Canada and, like, you know, Europe and everywhere, but, like, I play one show at EDC Mexico and it became my most popular city. I'm just like, what? Are you excited to play for a Bass Nectar crowd? Yeah, I'm super excited because I feel like his fans are the kind of fans that are such music heads and so obsessed with, you know, like, music and the actual art, and just, I don't even know, they're so analytical of everything, and I'm excited to kind of, like, have the opportunity to maybe prove some of them wrong if they have any, like, I don't know, bad thoughts or anything towards me. Although I think for the most part I've been pretty supported by them all, so it's all good. Who would you consider your biggest DJ fan? I have no idea. I pay more attention to, like, my my fan base, not, like, artist fans, you know what I mean? I actually don't even do, like, interviews and stuff anymore because I'm just, like, I'd rather just speak to the fans directly, you know, and that's basically all. What up, Trevor? Did you like Buku? Yes, of course I liked Buku. That was awesome. I actually Buku was awesome, except there was one thing that I personally didn't like, which was just a preference of mine, was that it was super, super hot and humid in the venue, so my hair got, like, really bad after my set, so I, like, felt insecure. I basically just, like, ran off stage after my set instead of, like, touching everybody's hands, but since then I actually found this one, like, hair serum that actually stops, like, frizziness and poofiness from humidity, and, like, I'm pretty sure it changed my life. Who did you idolize in the scene before I got recognized? That's a really easy question. Definitely deadmau5. That was it. It was literally just deadmau5 at the beginning. I didn't really, like, I knew of other artists and stuff, but, like, deadmau5 was, like, the guy who, like, got me actually inspired to, like, make music. And then later as I continued to produce music, people started comparing me to, like, certain artists that I had never heard of. Like, for example, like, Gasavelstein, like, at the time, like, I had never heard of him. And then I listened to his music, and I, like, loved his music. I was like, this is awesome. And then I got, like, further, you continue to get inspiration as you keep producing, you know? So then, yeah, I just started to listen to more stuff, and I realized that even RÇZZ and, like, Bass Nectar subconsciously influenced me before I even became aware of that. How's going to the gym? I like that question. I literally changed so much about myself in the last 3 months. I think after once 2017 ended, I realized how exhausted and how shitty I felt regularly. Like, I just didn't feel that great, like, physically. Like, it wasn't bad, but it just wasn't up to my standard of, like, what I remember feeling like when I was, like, 16. So I was like, I need to really make some changes. So after Holy Ship, I ended up getting so drunk on Holy Ship, and I was just like, I didn't really like the way I was for some reason. Like, it's not the way I, like, want to be perceived in the future, like, as just, like, a getting drunk, like, party type of person, because that's really not who I am in general, or ever was, but it was beginning to appear that way. So I basically just decided, I was like, after Holy Ship, I was like, I'm just, like, not gonna drink anymore, like, for a while, at least not prior to stage. And then after I realized that I could play shows completely sober, I was like, that's the only time I have a hard time not drinking, because it's like, that's the most social situation it gets, and I only ever drink socially. So once I realized I could do shows sober, I was like, I should just not drink in general, and I just basically completely cut out alcohol. It's really crazy, which, like, that's, like, my only that's, like, the only thing I ever really had, like, a bad habit of, aside from weed in 2017, but I stopped that too, like, a while back. I stopped that even before I stopped drinking. And, like, as for drugs and stuff, like, some people sometimes ask me, like, if I do drugs. Like, I don't do drugs at all. Like, I'm a super sober person. Like, I used to do, like, occasional things when I was younger. Like, I used to experiment a little bit, like most people do, but that's absolutely not my thing. Like, I really value and respect people like DJ Snake, for example, who, when I met him, like, a couple of years ago in Miami, he was, like, completely composed, sober, just, like, so chill and so, like, energetic and stuff, and he's, like, doesn't drink or do drugs or any of that stuff. And I remember at that time I had, like, a glass of vodka and, like, vodka cran or something in my hand while talking to him, and I almost felt like, I don't even know how to explain it, I felt like I didn't want to be that person. Like, I saw him and how he was sober and handling himself, and how he was just, like, so cool and doesn't need any of that stuff to have fun, and it just was one of my big motivators too. And now I'm just like, I want to be on that level. So then I started working out too and eating healthier, and to be honest with you guys, like, I feel fucking amazing, like, seriously, like, I really do. Like, changing certain things about your diet and changing things that, you know, make you feel like shit. Like, for example, if I drink, like, a bunch of beers, wake up the next day, I'm obviously not going to feel on point. I'm going to feel slightly tired or slightly whatever, but if you cut, like, things out like that, like, you just notice, you start to feel way better. How's your mental health? It's actually, it all ties in. Like, I think if you're, like, physically doing good things with your body and stuff, like you mentally feel better too. So right now mentally, like I'm in an extremely good place. But if you were to have asked me that like 4 months ago, while I was like mid touring, like drinking every show, etc., I was like not doing so great. I was just like, I don't know how to explain it. I just like wasn't feeling happy that much and wasn't really enjoying, like I was enjoying playing the shows, but the whole traveling aspect of it was becoming so like so terrible that I was like, I need a break. And now, surely enough, like according to plan, this year's laid out so much more chill, and I have so much more time to do personal things and hang out at home and like work out and work on music and chill and just like play the big markets and play the big shows that I want to play, as opposed to just like playing a load of shows that are just like random like one-off things. I'd rather do like special things, you know? And that's the way I want my career to continue evolving as the years go by. I want like to do special things, like maybe instead of doing 200 or 150 shows a year, instead do like 30 or 40 that are just like key markets, satisfying, I guess, the demand, like where the demand is, you know, instead of just like doing shows for the hell of it. Can I still purchase a water bottle? Yeah, I think so. If you want, you can get this on my official Rฉิ่ZZ.com. Oh my god, the questions are happening so fast that I can't even keep up with it. What's the one festival you haven't played at that you want to play at? The one festival that I wanted to play at that I didn't was exactly Coachella. And in previous years they had given me some sort of offers, but they didn't. I feel like if I wanted to do Coachella, and when I was gonna do it, I wanted it to be like a big, I suppose like a big statement. Like I wanted to just be there on the right stage at the right time, get that proper like exposure instead of just like playing Coachella for the hell of it. So this year I definitely got that. I love you too, by the way. Can't believe there's 1,000 people watching this right now. Damn. Are you excited to headline Das Energy with deadmau5? Yes, of course. Super excited. I'm excited for every single show. When people ask me like what my favorite shows are, it's extremely difficult to answer that. It's more easy for me to answer what shows I didn't like, which I also won't say. But like I obviously won't tell you guys like which shows I didn't like, but there's only ever been a few. Like for the most part, I like it. I like all the shows as long as technically it goes correct, as long as I'm feeling confident that day, and as long as, you know, my visual guy nowadays, like my visual guy, like as long as he nails it, I'm just like, that's fine. Like it's crazy how much of a difference the show, like it's crazy how much of a difference it makes when you have a visual guy just absolutely smashing it according to your vision, you know? Like I knew I wanted my show to be this like crazy hypnotic experience. I'm dying how I'm just like hypnotic. But no, seriously though, like Cam is just so awesome and he knows exactly what I want visually, and we're just gonna continue to grow together. Would you consider taking the slot at Ever After? I actually had the choice between playing Ever After or Veld, which are Toronto-based-ish festivals, but I chose Veld because I wanted the opportunity to play to a completely new audience. The Veld audience is very poppy, and I'm playing on the main stage. Obviously, I don't make pop music, but I wanted to play in front of that audience to kind of like that challenge, you know? Is this next album almost done? Yes. I don't know if you want to call it an album. You can call it an album, you can call it an EP, you can call it an LP, whatever you want to call it, but this next project is almost done, yes. Like, I'm pretty much finishing up one of the last, like, maybe, like, the last couple tracks, like, still need to be finalized, but yeah, it's, like, almost done for sure. But, please be patient, though, because I don't want to feel super rushed or anything to get this out, although it is all in the process, like, everything's in the process, from, like, the artwork to everything, and the vision, and I already have the name, of course, in case anybody's wondering, I already have the name, and the names of the tunes. it's a completely different concept, not mass manipulation related, and to be honest with you, I'm more excited about this concept than I've ever been about any concept I've done, and I'm so excited that I'm actually almost nervous that, like, somebody else is going to, like, somehow release something that is on the same, like, idea as this concept, and I'm just so nervous about it, because I'm just like, this is such a good idea. I just want to be able to, like, put this out and, like, nobody else do anything similar, so I'm just hoping that, like, nothing happens like that, but the concept is really cool, and I'm super proud of it, and I thought of this concept a long time ago, and, the entire show and everything will be based around it, and the music will be based around it, and it's exciting because it's, like, still super, super on brand, but, kind of taking it to the next level. Like, mass manipulation was the whole, like, I guess, like, hypnotizing the masses and stuff like that, whereas this is just taking it, like, a little bit further, you know? My friend Bree's in here. What up, Bree? Will you play new music at Spring Gathering? Yeah, if you see me at, at Ultra or anywhere, actually, anywhere that is up and coming, you're gonna hear new music, 100%. There's certain songs you won't hear off the new project, but, yeah, you'll definitely hear new music, no doubt. Yeah, I'll be playing new stuff in Miami as well. Everyone's like, oh my god, Rezz, please tell us the name. There's no way I'm telling you guys the name right now. I will tell you guys when the time is right, and I'll make sure, like, you guys will be excited. You'll be like, whoa, like, it's such a cool concept, I think. I'm, like, super excited. But that's about all I'm gonna say about that whole subject, but just know that, yeah, it's coming. And even before that whole thing happens, I actually made a remix to someone's tune, which I think you guys will be really excited about when you hear it, just because it's like, I can't even say anything yet, because the original song that I remixed isn't even out yet. Like, the song that I remixed isn't out yet, but it's going to be out soon, from, like, a really cool, I guess, like, electronic group or whatever you want to call it, but I really loved the vocal in it from, once again, like, a really awesome girl who I think everyone just loves. So I just made, like, a remix of it, and I'm really proud of that as well. Which you'll be hearing that before all this new concept even happens. Yeah, Flying Octopus will be on the new project. Are you excited to see another DJ at Ultra? To be, like, totally honest with you, I haven't even checked the lineup. I just kind of, like, just focused on, like, a lot of, like, what I'm doing and stuff, but I'm sure, like, if I might arrive to the festival a couple hours early to, like, check out whoever else is playing, but I actually am going to be very busy that day. I have, like, quite a few meetings in Miami, and then I do Ultra, and then I leave Ultra immediately to go to my show with Mala. Oh wow, some of you guys actually guessed this remix in this chat here. I'm not gonna say what remix it is, but one of you guys guessed it. Can't believe there's this many people watching this. I'm very flattered. You guys are fucking amazing, seriously. Are you excited to do Osheaga again? I've actually never done Osheaga. This will be my first Osheaga in Montreal. Where's Allison? You guys are saying she's here, but I can't see it. talk about Rezz Rocks. Well, I don't really know what to say other than it is going to sell out, which is fucking crazy. And I think that's like 10,000 people or something like that. But, it's going to be it's going to be my biggest headline show ever. And I'm so excited about that. Like, I don't even know what to say. Like, it's left me speechless, just the thought of doing it. But obviously we're going to prepare, like, quite the show for that. A lot of new music will be out by that point, so it'll be, like, this whole new show. That's a while away, too. That's in October. You guys really hopped on those tickets. It's crazy. I'm gonna see if you guys are tweeting any questions at me as well. I hope the connection's fine, by the way. I don't really know if it's glitching for you guys or anything, but how old are you? I'm turning 23 on March 28th. Can't believe I'm turning 23. It's crazy. I mean, it's still super young, of course, but it's just like, wow, that's insane. Everyone's like, you're so cute. Thank you. You guys are all cute. Seriously, my fans are fucking cute. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I have to say that is coming up. Oh, sorry, I had to decline that. Can we see your dogs? My dogs actually aren't here. My dogs are at my mom's house. They live with my mom. But my dogs are doing great. Thanks for asking. They definitely appreciate that. My favorite flavor tea is green tea, probably. But I also like peppermint. What are you doing for your birthday? Well, my birthday's on the 28th, and then I have the Bass Nectar show on the 30th, so it's kind of like my birthday celebration. Would you ever date another DJ? Probably not, no. I don't think I would do that. I mean, no, absolutely not. There's just no way. And plus, I'm taken anyways, so. And I'm probably gonna marry the person I'm with now, so. Actually, I am gonna marry the person I'm with. If they're watching this, they'd be like, they'd be mad if I said anything otherwise. I love you guys so much. I don't want to take up too much of your time. I pretty much said everything I wanted to say, but I'm probably gonna end up going to the gym soon and maybe eat some fruits, but I will still talk to you guys on Twitter. So have a great day. Later, guys. So I announced my tour and I'm really stoked. You'll notice that not a bunch of dates are on there yet. Some dates can't actually be announced yet because of certain festival radiuses, so if you don't see your city on there yet, don't worry. And if you know that I'm coming to a festival near you soon, you should actually kind of be excited, because that might be the reason that your city's not on there yet. Hey everyone. So I'm all moved into my new house, and it is super epic. I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. but here I am just chilling. I'm excited for Electric Forest too. Also, there's definitely less stops on this tour than Mass Manipulation because on Mass Manipulation I was hitting a lot of like smaller markets, but on this one what I'm gonna do is basically hit like the major markets, and it's gonna be like kind of easier on me. And also I just feel like I don't want to like totally overwork myself like I did last year, because it got pretty bad near the end. So there's like 13 stops on this one. Who's going on tour with you? I picked a lot of the artists, and I think a lot of them you'll be happy with, and I'll probably be introducing you guys to a bunch of names that you've never either heard of before or will become fans of, so that's exciting. You'll notice that on the album there's quite a few collaborations, and a lot of people are questioning who like certain people are, like who Death Pact is. And usually they're just friends of mine that want to start a new alias, and I end up working with them and supporting them, and then their alias kind of begins to work out for them. And I think you guys are going to like this guy a lot, so. And all the collaborations. I collaborated with 1788L. He's amazing. You guys are going to love this shit. Will there be another Gusher song? There's not another Gusher song on this album, but I don't know, there might be one in the future. I haven't made it yet, but I never usually plan to make tracks. It just kind of like happens, so we'll see. When do we get to see all of the stops? I'm wondering the same thing myself. I'm hoping that it'll be sooner than later for sure. Definitely will probably be in the next like month or so that the rest of the dates will come out, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to ask that question. And there's gonna be a bunch of new merch as well. Just like I have like a windbreaker, which I'm super stoked on, with like the album art and stuff like that, and then custom kind of merch for certain track, like certain singles on the album. Like there's one called Spider on the Moon that I'm like extremely excited about. Hey Tessa, are you excited to come back to LA? Oh yes, I love LA so much. I love playing in LA. It's so fun always. And I've heard good things about the Shrine, so. I love you guys too, by the way. I'm crying in the club. Also, hope you guys are enjoying Witching Hour. I personally was excited to release that track, but I didn't expect, like, I feel like it just has gone down so well with my fan base. Like, I feel like that's just, like, exactly, like, in a lot of cases, that's, like, what my fans like me for, is that kind of music, so I'm stoked that it went down as well as it has so far. You guys are so nice. Do you still have my birthday painting I gave you? I have, like, all of your guys' art. So, yeah, I probably have it. I have it in a certain room. Your EDC set fucked me up. That's awesome. I loved that set. It was really fun for me. Because I got to play, like... Because, like, most of that set is my own stuff. So, to have had the reaction that it did, it's just, like, super flattering. Because, like, EDC... Like, Vegas basically just got to see
the inside of my brain come out for that whole hour and 15, minus like a few edits and a select few tracks from other artists, but like for the most part it was my own stuff, so that was awesome. Are you gonna play new stuff in Calgary? Yeah, basically anytime you guys see me, you'll always hear like some new stuff. It's not like you're gonna hear like a ridiculous amount, like the whole set, but like a lot of it's gonna be new. But I think a lot of fans want to hear new stuff, a lot of fans want to hear old stuff too, so I always just want to make sure to like combine the two. Wait, did somebody just say purity ring? I don't really know what this ring is, but I've had it since I was like in high school. It's just like a random ring. Somebody in high school, like some random friend of mine, came up to me one day and was like, I saw these rings at the store and they look like something you would wear. And I was like I was literally like 14 or 15, and I was like, yeah, you're right, I do like it, and I still wear it, and I'm 23, so. Someone asked if there will be vinyl, and yes, there will be for the album. Will you be dropping more surprise tracks from the album? Yes, there will be. There will be a couple more that come out before the album, but I'm not going to say anything else about that. Did you go through an emo phase? Yeah, I did. Didn't everybody go through an emo phase? I was like, once again, I was like 13. Everybody went through an emo phase. How's it been working with Joel on the new track? Well, first of all, I started an idea and then I sent it to him and he was down for the idea, so then I ended up meeting up with him at his place like maybe a week later. And that was very interesting. He works extremely fast. Like, I actually work really, really fast too, but I just feel like the way he writes in the notes, like for melodies or like just like chords and stuff, like the way he does it is so, like, he doesn't even think. He just like, everything's just super fast. Like, what the hell? Like, I have to at least hear the note first before writing it in. He doesn't have to hear the note. He just like knows where each note goes just based on like, I don't even know. But it was fun. The track is not finished yet at all, but the main idea of the song is done, but then we just have to go in and like edit a bunch of things and some like arrangement things. I'm probably gonna go, him and his wife actually came to my house 2 days ago, which was kind of crazy because his wife Kelly was like, I know her very well, and she was like, I'm gonna come by your house and for like a housewarming. So I was like, yeah, sure, of course, come. And I thought it was gonna be her and my real estate agent, because like she was the real estate, like Joel's wife actually helped sell me this house, but there's like her other worker too, so I thought her and the real estate were gonna come, but then all of a sudden I get a knock at my door and it's Kelly and Joel. I was like, all right, I did not expect that. But I brought I actually went to the store and got Corona just in case. And he didn't end up drinking any of it, but I did bring it just in case. That was interesting. But yeah, we have to finish that song still, and I'm probably gonna go over like next week to probably like really get it finished. But it sounds like the definition of like half me, half him. Everyone's talking about how I say house. Oh my god, I don't even want to know how I say it. And also people asking for a house tour. I'm gonna do one, just not right now, but a different time for sure. Are you having meet and greets? Yeah, except I'm sure I will have some sort of meet and greets, except I realized, like, over the last few years that I don't like to plan out meet and greets. I think, like, it should happen kind of day of, like, because it all depends on, like, it depends on how I'm feeling, right? Like, some days I'm, like, super social, sometimes I'm not, so for, like, a meet and greet, I'd have to, like, kind of decide day of and be like, all right, let's arrange it or not, you know what I mean? Do you understand how nasty clean your music is? Thank you. I think that's a compliment. You drinking water or vodka? Definitely water. I would not drink vodka. I'd puke. Do you ever get anxiety when you perform a set? Oh my god, yes. I don't get nervous to play, like, I don't even know what it is sometimes. Like, I don't even get nervous to play in front of people. Like, I'm not nervous to, like, perform in front of, like, thousands of people. It's more of, like, it's more of me worrying something's technically gonna go wrong. Like, something with, like, the CDJs, because I've had such bad experiences early on. Like, early on, like, years ago, I've had so many rough things happen on stage, just, like, back when I used to use my laptop, like, just a bunch of shit, and even with the CDJs once, I've had, like, songs go into emergency loop mode, even when having 2 USBs, which, like, doesn't even, like, make sense, but, like, obviously there was, like, a broken link or something, and then having the track just loop, like, while you're performing is just so fucked. So I just get worried about stuff like that happening, but I'm not actually nervous in front of people. But also sometimes I psych myself into, like, panic attacks. Like, I don't know if anybody else ever does that, but, like, sometimes you can just bring an anxiety attack on yourself, like, just with your thoughts. Like, well, like, I'm feeling a little bit anxious, but not really, and the next thing you know, you're, like, sucking yourself into this hole of anxiety for, like, almost no reason. And then, yeah, it feels like you're getting closed in, and that's kind of, like, what I feel sometimes. I felt that a couple times on stage, actually. But, yeah, like, it's the worst when it happens on stage, because it's just like, all right, like, I'm just worried that I'm gonna, like, faint or, like, puke on stage or, like, something like that, so that, like, scares me, because that would just be a nightmare for that to happen in front of, like, thousands of people. It's like, yeah, all right, Rezz fainted. The freaking headlines on the internet would just be like, Rezz dies on stage or some shit, like, I don't even know, but it would be really bad. Are you dedicating a certain set or playlist for your Red Rock show? It's kind of way too early to, well, I mean, definitely I'm gonna have, like, a certain set for it, but it's still very early for me to even start planning this set, but, yeah. I know for sure that the Red Rock set is gonna be, like, pretty much, like, only my own stuff, and I'm sure I'll make a lot of new music up until then, too, to play in there. Are you making music with your keyboard yet, or still laptop? I've made some music, on a keyboard. Like, C.K.O.M was written, like, the melody and stuff on C.K.O.M was all inspired by me just, like, on a keyboard, but most of the stuff I just, like, write in the notes and everything on Ableton on my laptop. Like, everything's so simple for me, like that. And, like, here, wait, I'll show you guys something. And, like, this here is what I just kind of put together. This is where I, like, work on stuff. Well, I literally just moved here, so I haven't really fully started working here yet, but this is where I'm gonna be working, and it's, like, such a basic studio. It's, like, not even a studio, it's, like, a home studio. And it's funny, because, like, these monitors, like, they're here and I use them, but, like, I barely even use them to, like, monitor my music. I just use headphones. This guy says hi. Same with this thing. Oh.
There we go. Oh, wait a second. I wonder if I can turn the goggles on. Ah. I have so much random shit in here. One sec. There we go. Now we're talking. This is really epic right here. And then somebody made me this perler. This was at Shambhala. This was a photo taken by Tessa, and she blew it up on this like huge, I don't even know what it is, but it's great, and I really like that one. Some artwork made by a fan, Sally, a random mushroom, more knockoff goggles. These ones are actually really sick. Wait. Forgot how to turn them on. There we go. These ones are pretty sweet. Laundry room. I'll do like an actual house tour sometime, but definitely not right now, because I don't know what Jenna's doing upstairs or anything, so I don't want to disturb. I think she just heard me. Jenna? Did you hear me? Yeah, she's up there, but I don't know. I don't know if she wants to be seen right now. I knew it. She said I look kind of gross. That's how I feel right now. I feel like I look actually really gross right now. I'm kind of embarrassed that they're all seeing me. Jenna's probably thinking you look the same every day. I think I look kind of like shit because I woke up kind of recently. Yeah. You can come up here. Should I? Okay. I just don't want to be seen up close. Alright, she just doesn't want to be seen up close. This is the kitchen area. Super chill backyard. I was walking here like a few days ago and my foot got a splinter in it. A piece of wood got stuck in my foot. I was like, alright, true, what a decent way to start the day, I suppose. And then I had to pull out the splinter with a needle, actually. Like literally a needle. I tried to pull it out with eyebrow tweezers and it just wouldn't come out, so I had to stick a needle in my foot, and now as I'm walking on the deck I'm kind of scared that it's gonna happen again. Ow. So yeah, oh, this is the hammock. It's really peaceful out here. I don't have a pool, but I'm gonna probably get, I didn't want to get a house with a pool for some reason, because I thought that it was just kind of gonna go to waste. I feel like we would use the pool, but just not that much. We'd probably only use it like once in a while. So what I'm thinking to do is to probably get like an above ground pool, so it's like, I feel like that'd be kind of less work. Jenna, do you mind closing that door? Because I just realized we don't want to have any of the centipede friends
Although I doubt they even came from out here, though. When we first got into this house, we found one centipede, but we were convinced that the centipede actually came with us from our old place. Like, a centipede probably just, like, found a way into one of my clothing boxes. And next thing you know, we got here, and that was the first thing we saw, so we were, like, petrified that this house was gonna have, like, a bunch of centipedes or something, but no, it doesn't have any centipedes. And now we're just paranoid, keeping the door open because I don't want any bugs anywhere. So there's a bunch of really cool hiking areas near my house, which is really awesome. Maybe I'll do a live stream while hiking one day. That'd be kind of funny, actually. It's like a very quiet area. I'm pretty much surrounded by just old people. And my neighbors were super nice too. They have no idea what I do or anything. And even if they were to ask me what I do, we all decided that I would tell them that I'm an artist manager, not an artist. I don't want anybody to know that, like, I don't want to attract any attention here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want anybody to be like, oh, there's this girl who wears hypnotic goggles on stage who, like, lives next door to us. I don't want any of them to know any of that, so. It's so nice out. Wow. Anyways, I love you guys, but I'm probably gonna go now, and I'm gonna chill because I got a couple of friends coming over today, and we're probably gonna hang out in the backyard and just chat. That's probably what we're gonna do. And yeah, I'll be on Twitter, so just tweet at me. Peace, guys. I gotta figure out how to shut this off. Alright. Let me just check and make sure this posted. Sweet. Alright, so NightmareOnRezzStreet just came out, and I'm so happy and just so excited. I wanted to give you guys some background on it. Basically, a few months ago, I was looking through my unreleased catalog of music, and I realized that I never would have put that stuff out. And I wanted to create a mix because I felt like that would be the best and easiest way to kind of just put it all together and have it all wrap up for Halloween. And after I made this mix, I realized I should probably have a visual component and kind of just wrap it all up. So I contacted C.K.O.M, which is my visual dude, and he ended up contacting a bunch of his team, like just people who work around him, and we got a bunch of videographers and people who do video in general to collaborate on this video. And eventually it just kind of all came together. A lot of us lost a lot of sleep over it. It was actually kind of stressful because it was pretty last minute. Like, it all came together pretty fast, so everybody had to kind of really get it together and push really hard because I wanted it to be in time just for Halloween. And so that happened. I want you guys to give C.K.O.M actually maybe a shout out or a follow. His Twitter is visuals.cam. He is literally amazing, and he worked so hard helping get the visual component together. I'm super excited. Like, I actually really love all the music in the mix. Even though I wouldn't have released it otherwise, I still really love it. I feel like I remember making all the tracks, and each track has like a special moment in my life, so I hope you guys really enjoy it. And I also wanted to say that the mix will likely be up on all other platforms as well. I just want to give the video a lot of time to shine right now. I'm kind of a perfectionist, and something that happened was Spotify accidentally released my mix 2 days early, and only in the US. So it ended up having to get taken down, and it was a really intense thing because, like, I wanted it to be the visual component and the audio at the same time. So And I want to say thank you so much to the fans, because when that happened, everybody was telling each other to stay quiet about it, which I can't even put in words how much I appreciate that. That's so amazing. Like, the fact that Spotify may have made a mistake and released it a little bit early, and the fact that my fans knew that it wasn't intentional and they were all telling each other to like not promote it because Rezz wouldn't have like wanted it that way. It was really incredible for me to see just how engaged my audience is and how amazing everybody is. Like, seriously, thank you so much. I am such a perfectionist. I really need things to go a certain way, specifically with a visual component, and I'm so thankful that you guys just helped me out with that. Nonetheless, I'm super happy now. It all came out. Everything's totally cool. I'm extremely happy. I can't even put into words how excited I am that you guys all get to see this, and hopefully I can do more and more things like this in the future. Just wanted to keep you guys updated on basically how it all came together, and I love you, and thank you so much. Hello. I just came back from an awesome shoot, a photo shoot. You guys are gonna see that soon. Pardon if I still sound a bit congested. I got over that flu finally. I just did a really nice shoot, and I'm super stoked because I was so sick last week, I couldn't do it. And then they ended up flying to Toronto to do the shoot with me, which is really nice. One second, I gotta open this water. But yeah, I'm really happy because I feel amazing now, finally, after a week of death. And I just want to say, everybody, you should appreciate your health, because I feel like we just forget to do that sometimes, because life just moves so fast and you're just like healthy all the time and you just forget how fortunate you are. I feel literally amazing now, and I'm gonna literally chug water all day. Just to make myself feel even better. Probably gonna eat a banana soon as well. I'm just chilling at home right now. And I want to say that I absolutely love you guys. And I fucking love life right now, honestly. I'm really stoked. Also, makeup is amazing, and I don't know why I never ever considered wearing any sort of makeup, because today my bags were really massive underneath my eyes, and they put some, I think, concealer underneath my eyeballs. And I realized that that's actually extremely helpful if I look extremely exhausted. So shout out to the makeup lady for introducing me to concealer. And also, I am going to the Junos tomorrow, and I'm gonna wear this. I'm gonna wear this shirt tomorrow, and it actually looks a lot better in the light. It's kind of dark in here, but it's a super nice bright red and black kind of stripe thing, and I'm really stoked. And I don't really care if I win or not, to be honest, but it's gonna be fun to just dress up and attend the event, so I'll keep you guys posted on that. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow as well. Let's see what you guys are saying here. This live stream is clearing my skin. Oh my god. Brooklyn show is on my birthday. Sweet. I just got a come to Brazil message. I would love to come to Brazil. I love you guys. I literally love you too. I love you. You guys are like, you don't need makeup. Well, I definitely don't wear any makeup, minus, like I said, like, she put some stuff underneath my eyes today, and it was actually really helpful. So, that was great. I hope you guys are doing great. I know I haven't live streamed in literally ages, but I kind of just felt like saying hey, because I'm just really thankful to be feeling not sick anymore. You're all amazing, and I love you. Have a great day. I'm just gonna chill and probably just relax the rest of the night, and I will be on Twitter, so we can chat there. Later. Hello, everyone. I just want to fill you in on exactly what's going on today. I'm currently in LA at the VR office, and basically this is a little sneak peek of what's gonna go down. Basically gonna be playing the full EP for the first time. The entire thing is gonna come out tonight at actually 9 p.m. PST, 12 EST. And we're gonna be doing this live virtual reality listening party at 3 PST, which is in a couple hours, and I'm super stoked because I was just watching it with my own eyes with the headset, and it's literally the most insane thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, nothing compares to what I just saw. It's like you're completely in a different world, and it's the most like Rezz looking thing I've ever, it's like literally a world, the world of Rezz, I guess. Like, it's like being at my concert, but also being there like with the visuals above you, to side, like a whole world of it, not just watching it on a screen. And also, the actual stage setup that you're gonna see is what my stage setup is gonna be when I go on tour in the fall, which is absolutely insane in general. No, I saw good. My manager just walked in. This is my manager, Adam, right here.
What up, y'all?
Anyways, we chillin' and everything's amazing. I'm actually super excited for this. I think it's gonna be very awesome. And the full EP, like I said, comes out tonight, and I'm actually so excited for some reason, like more excited than I've ever been for any release. So anyways, that's all I wanted to say. Now you guys are kept up to date. I will post links both for Twitch and YouTube in a couple hours. Even if you don't have the virtual reality headset, you'll be able to watch it on your own regardless. All right, so yeah, and then afterwards we'll also be posting all the footage onto YouTube anyway. So even if you can't watch it live, you'll be able to watch it later. So that's basically all I have to say. All right, later, guys.
I lost and you have to neti pot.
Alright, so basically, we're here at my house. A few friends, whatever. Here we are. And basically oh shit, yeah, thank you for bringing that. That would have been so loud if that fell. So basically, what we have here is this collection of change. And we have to show them a closer look, actually.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We have to show you. Basically, we found this change collection in my house, and we need some help to decide on how much is in it. So here's a look at it.
Gosh, right? This shit's bad.
All right, so this is the change. We got to show them more of like the coins on the inside as well, which, you know, there's some toonies in there as well.
There's some pennies.
Whatever. There's a penny.
Take note of
pennies. Pennies still exist?
Don't exist. There's American money in here.
I don't think pennies exist in America.
Okay.
Do they?
They don't in Canada. They do in America.
Oh, they do in America. They don't in Canada. All right, so as you can see here, we have a lot of change. Oh my God, some pennies are really rusted and dirty. Basically, let us know in the comment section how much you think this is going to equal to, okay? Also, we're about to count this change. I don't know how long this is going to take. I don't know if we're going to have to cut this live stream or not. I don't know, but let's fucking take a look here. Oh my God. Oh. Okay, first of all, what's your guess?
Okay, I'm saying $33.
I'm going to say, like...
Oh, that's a lot of... Oh, $35.78. That's specific.
I'm going to say... Okay, well, take a look at this. Take a look at this right now.
Hand for
I'm gonna
reference.
guess 30. I'm gonna guess $32.
Oh shit.
32. $32. All right. Okay, let's start counting this shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to fucking do that. Okay. We're just at my house right now. Oh man. The plant is just in the. It's probably gonna fall again.
Okay, 40. There's a lot of 42s. Okay, wait. I'm gonna fix this.
All right. This is probably gonna take a while, yo. Holy shit.
Bear with us. Okay.
Okay.
bear with us. Oh man, there's like nasty shit on these fucking coins, yo. I don't know how long they've been sitting in my house. Probably a long time. Somebody's like, if Rezz says 32, I say 32. What did you say again?
I said 33.
Okay, so 32, 33. All right, cool.
I knew numerology.
Holy shit, yo. This is gonna take forever. Oh, they're like smoking bongs out there. Yo, you guys wanna help us? Four. And Montana, you guys wanna help us count this change? Yeah. Look at these fucking... We got fucking Ozzy Osbourne, yo.
Smoke 'em bowl.
Whoa, there's
Holy
a lot
shit.
of dimes and
Yeah,
shit.
can you help
I
us
wasn't
count?
expecting that.
This is gonna take a while. We need lots of help with this.
What is this here?
It's just a live stream. We're chilling.
Cool.
Welcome.
Okay, so which
What?
pile is yours?
Start. Like, how does this happen?
Well, I'm okay.
putting it into dollars.
Yeah, I'm putting it into dollars. You put them into dollars. That's all you can do.
Wait, you all have
Shots
your
of
drinks.
vodka.
Dude, take some shots of vodka.
No,
Yo, cheers.
Fuck that.
Yo, cheers right here.
Hey, what
Oh.
up? Wait, why do the comments look like that?
We're on
It's Periscope.
Whoa.
Yeah, I wanted to do it on Twitter because I don't know.
Okay, so which
These are all-
which ones are counted?
You should.
Are these all dollars?
Yeah, these are dollars.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yo, Sam, you should put the dollars like on top of each other, like this, maybe.
That's
Just.
what my favorite.
I love how I come over. and
Oh
y'all
yeah, you
start
have nails. I
counting
can't relate.
change. It's a great time.
Oh my god. Okay.
Have you counted these?
There is like so much fucking change, dude. Like I'm overwhelmed. Quarters.
Sam Sam guessed $33. I'm like, okay, I guess $33.25.
Holy shit. Yo, these are my friends, by the way. Sam,
Hi.
Montana, Borg, Ozzy Osbourne.
Ozzy.
Bor's born.
You fixed the name.
Holy shit.
Keep losing track.
Hannah Montana. Techno glasses.
Oh fuck, I need mine, yo. Fuck.
She.
They're over there somewhere.
Okay, I think it's gonna be more than what we guessed. I don't know.
You think it's gonna be more?
I think. Over here, I already got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait, I'm drunk. Okay, 5, 7, 8, 9. I have $9 so far.
$9.
And quarters. And there's.
Yo, you're like popping off. Fucking $9. Jesus Christ.
I'm winning this Mario Party game.
We're all like pointing at the change, like this.
I like did not.
Fuck, there's a lot of
many
nickels
my
here, you
math
guys.
classes.
There are so many nickels.
Oh my god, why
Holy
did nickels
shit,
exist?
dude! Like, it's actually crazy.
I need one more
Is this
quarter.
$1 here? Oh. Don't fuck me up. You're like, oh, eat. And oh.
A nickel for your thoughts.
Oh, you know what? You're right. Other pile. 10, 20.
I like you too, Jordan Garcia. Also excited for contact as well, Katie. You're like,
20,
ooh.
30, 40.
What kind of wine even is it? It's like Jackson Triggs or something like that.
Jackson
Montana, what
Triggs
you
is
doing over there?
really delicious.
Montana, you trying to spy over here?
Trying to spy. I'm not helping. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
How the fuck do we do this?
You still have to catch up on drinking, yo.
So do we just like
Yeah.
separate them?
You should chug
Into
the wine.
dollars. And then we'll count them all.
Yeah,
into
we're just
dollars.
counting the dollars. 5,
You can
10,
make them
15,
into piles so it looks more even.
Okay, so this is like
Like that needs to be a
one of
pile.
these is $1. Okay, I see your system here. I see it.
I
That was
see your
very
system.
helpful.
You get into the program. I put them in file.
6, 7.
Okay, this is another $1 if I'm not mistaken, unless I miscalculated.
I don't know how you can put the dimes in power. That might be a bit harder.
Yeah.
The only dime I see is you. Wow, that's so nice, man. This is just
Touche.
Quite a lot.
very
Oh,
nice.
wow, it's not even $1. We gotta like double check.
Yo, make sure you guys comment in the section what you thought the amount was.
Yeah,
by
if
the
you've
way.
seen
Oh
the.
yeah.
If you've seen the full
your
amount.
guesses.
Exactly.
People just coming into this now, like, why are they counting?
Yeah. Just making sure that like people coming in, we're counting change because I found this random collection.
10 cents.
Found a random collection of change. Oh fuck.
Bro, I only use my card, so I don't know. And if I
all
have
good, yo.
dimes and like nickels and shit, I don't use them ever.
2019. For all you Americans out there,
2019.
pennies
yo.
don't exist in Canada
Yo, I
anymore.
never have cash.
We have no pennies.
Yeah, I don't even
What
have.
is cash?
What is cash?
I have lots of cash.
It's funny because like
Yeah,
I always
got cash.
use my cards
American
too,
one.
but
What do we do with it?
whenever I have
leave
cash,
it
I'm
there.
like, damn, yo.
It makes you not want to spend it because you see how much you have and you're like, okay. You visibly see it, so you're like, okay, I don't want to spend all of it. You know what I mean?
I guess
It's easier to spend on your card because you can't physically see it.
I know, and just with the tap,
Unless that's just me.
Dude, with
I'm an addict
with the
like
tap
spending.
feature and shit, like it's really
Yeah,
popping,
it's just
like
boop,
like you're just like
beep,
like, yeah, beep boop.
leap. Bye. Broke. See you
Okay,
never.
wait, what are we even at here? Wait, what are we at so far, like with all this?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24.
24.
Wait, 26, 28, 30.
Oh
Fuck
my
it.
god.
Wait,
30.
this is gonna be like $1.
No, I've lost
30, 31. Okay, so this is all 31.
Wait, what?
Wait.
What is this?
That's $1.
There's no way that's all 31. How the fuck?
No, it's
Wait,
31.
what do you mean 31?
All of these.
All of them, yeah.
Okay, I was like, yo.
What, you thought that?
No, not that.
Yeah, I thought
I was
Nah,
like, wait, what are
dude.
you speaking right now?
No, it's so this is all
Is this
those.
$1?
This is $1. Like, can you please recount
I'm
it? 'Cause
gonna
I
stack
actually
it.
just don't know if I counted right. Like, I'm embarrassed. I actually have no idea.
We're all drunk.
Yeah, true.
This is 80 cents.
Not really though.
You're like 20 cents off, but next
Okay,
time,
here,
maybe
here.
fucking next year.
There. Fuck, man.
It's okay,
Miscalculated.
It's okay.
All right. Thank
Mistakes
you.
happen. Mistakes happen.
You're
Sorry,
right,
I was a little
you're right.
harsh there. I was a little harsh. I was like, maybe fuck it.
Like, made me feel like shit about counting 80 cents, yo. Damn.
But thank God we double counted it because I was about to stack that and never look back.
It's hard to stay focused on counting change and all these humans are commenting. It's like, what are you guys drinking?
I love Drunk Space Mom.
We're drinking
Hi, Tyler.
wine, and
I'm on liquor.
she's drinking what?
We got vodka and
Whiskey Crown.
Coke, not diet. Because we didn't want Diet Coke. Even though I
Yeah, because Borg said she wanted Diet Coke. She's like,
I almost fought someone because they wanted dice.
Sam literally almost fought me.
she's like, what do you want it for? I was like, what do you guys want for Chase? And she's like, Diet Coke, and then Sam just snapped. Like, that's fucking bad for you too.
And it's like everyone snapped. You're all kind of like, what the fuck? I was like, you know what? I don't know what I'm saying, so just get normal Coke.
And that's exactly what we did.
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
I was like to Sam, imagine if you picked me up and you were actually upset. And it was just an
honestly,
awkward
Borg,
ride
I
to
like-
Isabel's.
Yeah, like, yo.
Super upset.
I'm sweating.
You show up and you're just like, honestly, like, I don't even want to hang out. That's so weird how that happened. I don't know what happened. I think we're fine now. Did it just go black for a second?
Bro, I'm like,
I think it went black for a bit.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
That the problem is that it can't stay when it's
Can
oh,
it go
there we go.
sideways? Does that like make everyone else's go sideways?
Yeah, indeed.
Indeed.
Oh wait, but okay, so wait, can you see me now? Everybody's like yes. Can you see me now? Yes. Everybody's like yes, yes. Yes.
Let me see. It froze.
It paused. We back, we back. Oh, we back.
We back and we booming.
Who do I sue for that though? Who do I sue? Periscope? Yeah. Periscope's gonna get an email tomorrow morning at 7:45 in the morning. It's gonna be
An angry
Listen, I was trying to do a
On a
live stream and it just
Sunday? Wait, what day is it? Saturday.
it's Saturday tomorrow. I'm gonna be like there we go. Literally every single person just like, yes, yes,
Where
yes.
is that from? That's from $1.
What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing on this Friday night? What are you doing?
Count change, anybody?
Yeah, anybody counting change but us?
Counting money.
3 times. 3 fucking times.
So good,
yo. Holy shit.
I got $1.
1, 2, 3.
Rezz, can I make you pasta in LA?
No, that's my job.
Yeah, she makes it.
I'm the chef.
She makes
Oh, I wish you
she
brought
makes
me
all the
cheese
food items. Somebody's like, you the best genre. Somebody's like, I'm actually pooping.
Eat.
Ate a burger, cuddling my cat, we're watching movies.
Drinking claws.
I want to eat a snack.
That's gold. I was
Hello,
gonna
daughter
bring-
Sophia.
I was gonna bring some fig bars.
You finish your homework.
Somebody's like currently on the toilet, actually. I love the detail.
Taking fat dabs, shout out to you.
Live, he adds like people like they can go on live at the same time on Instagram, and then he put like one of his fans on live, and she was sitting on the toilet. It was so funny. She's like,
That's
"Yo,
something
I'm
I
sitting
would
on the
do.
toilet right now."
Taking a massive dump.
It
Yo.
was really funny. Okay, this is $1 right here. I got $1 I created so far.
Oh my god, we're almost done counting this shit.
I think we're gonna be like, we gotta double check all, everything's $1.
This is 60
No, it's.
cents.
I think it'll be close enough. It doesn't gotta be like. It doesn't gotta be like. It's not like it's gonna be $45.22. Like.
That one guy said $42.76.
Oh shit! Did you say that?
I don't know.
Damn. Well, in that case, we got some fucking. Imagine he gets it spot on. I'd be like, yo, we got. This is trippy.
How many pennies we got here?
This is 60 cents.
Okay, okay.
Bro, there's almost 10 pennies, but there's not. There's 9.
So funny.
I put a 6
Fuck,
so
I'm
I wouldn't
confused
forget.
now. This is confusing.
Wait, what is confusing?
All of them.
You made a 6.
So I went.
Yo.
I feel like a fucking drug mule. Look at me and my fucking stacks.
Holy shit, dude!
Are you talking to me?
4, 5, 6, 7.
I made one stack so far. 9.
10. This is the only one.
11, 12.
Somebody's like, tell me to drink water, so that's exactly what I'm doing.
14.
Somebody's like, damn, is that blow on the table? No, it's not. It's literally change.
Yeah.
I don't have fucking blow on the table. I don't do drugs, yo. I just have wine and beer.
Wine and beer and good vibes.
18.
$18?
Once in a while, we chop each
20.
other's assholes.
Wait.
We
18.
snort that.
20, 22, 24, 26.
Wait.
This is all 26.
27.
Wait, but minus this.
27.
28.
29.
29.
30.
30. 31.
Oh my god, 32.
32.
Oh, I lost.
Wait, go up one.
What do you mean?
30. This is 33.
33. No, this is 33.
No, because I counted, added one.
Oh, so 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. This is 50 cents.
Oh, 50 cents.
50 cents.
40, okay. 50, 40, 50,
75.
75, 78, 80, 83, 85,
Holy shit.
89.
$40.89.
$40.89. Okay. Yeah, that is the answer. $49.89. Approximately, according to our calculations. According to our calculations, that's what it is. We might have been slightly wrong. We might have miscalculated by a few cents, a few pennies, maybe. This is my ponder face. approximately 15 cents we were off by, but we tried our best. And honestly, that's kind of a lot of money. I'm doing great. $4, sweet. Yeah.
We could go to like a convenience store with this, and we could get like hella snacks, like so many snacks.
Whoa.
Is the convenience store open?
Yeah, it is.
You should walk there and just pay to get all $40 in snacks and pay.
Yo.
I really walk there. I love going
Pull
on
out
walks.
Ziploc bags of change.
That was good calculation. Thank you very much for joining us on this night. Have a great night, everybody.
Ziploc bag.
Goodbye.
Yo, we
Hello. How you guys doing? Even though I can't hear you, but I can see all of your comments. Just waiting for some more humans to enter the chat. First of all, I miss you guys. It has been a godforsaken century, and 2020 was chaotic and not particularly in a beautiful way. But I'm feeling rather optimistic. I think shows may be coming back sooner than we think. I don't know if I'm just being overly hopeful here, but I just want to say, first of all, happy Women's Day. I love being a woman. I think it is quite pleasant. I would not change that. And I just want to say that a documentary that I'm in called Underplayed has come out today. And it is a documentary about women in music, which has been a continual question that I have been asked for my basically entire career. And it's out now, and I hope you guys watch it. It's on Amazon Prime. And yeah, I hope you guys really enjoy that, because we filmed that like maybe a year ago or so, and finally it is seeing the light of day, which is rather exciting. And I just want to also say that me and Deadmau5 finally started on something. We were supposed to collaborate like a couple of years ago, and we started on something that kind of like hit the fan with it, and we're like, okay, we just both got busy and forgot about it. Then I went to his house like maybe a week ago, and we spoke about it again, and I was like, all right. And so I kind of just like lit a fire, and I was like, all right, it is time to really get to this shit. So I drank a shitload of caffeine yesterday and basically just worked on something for hours and hours, and then sent it to him. He's cool with it. So I will be going there tomorrow and going to finish this and hopefully get it out pretty much as soon as possible, honestly. And yeah, I'm feeling really excited about that. And I just want to share that with you. And I hope you guys have a great day.